All right, guys. Hello. Thank you guys for showing up. A little bit unexpected, but instead of answering a whole bunch of emails, I figured I would start this new edition because I wanted to do this anyway, which is the what's on the agenda. Hey, Robert, how are you?
Hey, I'm fine, John.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was rude. I didn't even say, well, Robert's here.
Am I not used to it? Okay, it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah,
Hi.
you actually showed up on time. That's unbelievable. That's probably why I was a little shocked that you were actually on screen. I thought I was by myself for a second.
Don't tell Bushcraft that. He'll be jealous when I showed up on time here.
Oh yeah, oh Charles is here. Bushcraft. He is a channel member. Thank you, Charles. I appreciate it. All right, let's say actually this thing that I'm doing here on the agenda is something new that I want to do for the global gardening and homesteading community is once a month we're going to have a live stream, whether it's on my channel or on Robert's channel, where we address, questions in the community, anything that, you folks might have, instead of answering 100 emails back and forth through writing, because sometimes writing, it can get confusing, you know, the way people interpret certain words. You guys get the drift of what I'm trying to say. So it would be something on the agenda once a month. We have a live stream for the community, and we address some of the questions. And right now, it's the beginning of the year. We just started. It's only like 7 days old. We started on the 23rd. It's the 27th. So we will be answering any questions. Guys, do me a favor because I can't see very well and I don't know who's moderating here on the channel. I know Robert's a moderator, but if you guys have a question that you would like specifically, don't ask me a question of what color underwear I'm wearing. Okay, that's just an example. If you have a question in regards to the global gardening and homesteading community, please put it in capital letters so that this way it catches my eye or Robert's eye or one of the moderators' eyes. I would appreciate it. So let's say hello to who is actually in here. Robert, if I miss somebody, you could scream at me. Okay, we got Rebel Canners, we got Moon over Miami. We have our newest member for Team Wilson, Wilson's Misfits, Larks Homesteadish. She is the newest member. Welcome. We have Courtney, White Family Farms. I mentioned Rebel Canners. We have Carol, A Fishes and Loaves. We have Diva in the Dirt, another wonderful lady. We have F&P Farms. And why is my mouse not working? We got Broke Cowgirl. Thank you for coming by. We have Mr. Tony, our cabin in the woods. We got Good Old Gear is with us here. We have Darlene, Darlene's Garden. She also, thank you, Darlene, for coming by. Of course, we have Bushcraft family, Charles. Thank you, Charles, for coming by and also being a member of the channel. Thank you. I appreciate your support, Charles. Uh, you do manage to buy me a cup of coffee once a month. Thank you. Who else do we have? No, not many people. I don't expect many people, Robert, because we do have my agent, Carla, living a rogue life. Hi, Carla. Thank you for coming by. Of course, we have Robert. We got a Bam it with Arthur Butler. Thank you, Arthur, for coming by. Bam it, you, Arthur. Okay, we have. I don't. What color underwear are you wearing? That I. Oh, you got me on that one. See, you got me on that one. God dang it. But anyway, the first time I Alpine Gulch, Alpine Gulch. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Robert, want to give it a shot? Robert,
Alpine Gulch.
Alpine Gulch.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, the one thing I asked not to ask is the question I actually read. I can already see I'm going to have fun with this Alpine Gulch. But anyway, I don't know who that is. I'm not familiar with the channel, but thank you for being here. I
They've
appreciate
been
it.
around. Alpine Gulch has been around. And they have
I've never
rabbits,
seen.
if I remember right.
You think I would assume by their little emoji there that they have rabbits, but
Oh, I didn't
I,
even see the emoji. I wasn't thinking about that. I just remember she's got a lot of rabbits. Yeah.
okay, yeah. Well, I'm not familiar with them. It's well, but anyway, thank you. I appreciate you being here, and we have look who it is. Hello, John. Hello, how are you? That is Palmer. Thank you so much for coming by. Appreciate it. And Northumberland Acres. Northumberland Acres. Thank you. I appreciate you coming by. We have the wise guy. I don't know if this is Dave, but whoever it is, he's a wild guy. Very knowledgeable guy, by the way, but you know, he's a wise guy, and I'm gonna I'm gonna show him some fishing gear this year. He just doesn't know it yet. But thank you, Dave Wilderstead. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate it. And guys, you have questions, please put them in capital letters. We also have another member, Scott Head. Scott, nice to see you. Thank you so much for coming by. Just finished watching your video on and happy birthday to Phoebe. I left you a comment. It's always nice to see Phoebe having a good birthday, even though she still doesn't behave. Now she's trying to eat ants. Anyway, all right, guys. So if you have questions, you guys may start typing them in capital letters, and I and Robert will do the absolute best to answer your questions. Robert, give my voice a break. You got to add something?
You've got questions. We've got answers. Right?
All right.
Does that sound good?
Sounds good. Yeah, go ahead. If the guy, well, okay, let's see what Charles. I got your seeds. I should send yours out this week. Okay, Charles. Very good. Hey, I'm glad you got my secret seeds, and I hope you have good luck growing those. I'm just telling you, good luck. So we'll see.
Well, GLOAL is short for global. It's just something we're testing out. Just for this live stream, just testing it, see how it goes. We may not do that next time, but we're always testing things.
What?
Star India Homestead just came in. Star Homestead India just came in.
Star, how you doing, Star? There he is. Hi, Star. Nice to see you. I appreciate you coming by. Any questions, Star? This is the first official Monday on the agenda. So, I mean, from here on out, it's going to be basically these on the agenda live streams. It's going to be basically a live stream of something that either myself or Robert want to send out specifically. But for this one today, the very first one is we want to answer your questions because there's a lot of questions that come in, um, and a lot of them are very valid questions. And like I said at the beginning, it's sometimes through writing, the words could be misinterpreted.
We would
Oh,
prefer you measure you weigh your potato. Wilderstead has a question.
okay, so I can see. Okay, Wilderstead. Then we have one from Scott Head as well. Will will we be penalized if we measure our harvest in Celsius and millimeters? Um, Dave, you'll have to see on that.
Well, we
You'll
talked
have to,
about that.
as long they. Well, I'll tell you what, Dave. You can weigh your vegetable and your harvest in any milliliter, grams, pixelators, piss ounces. I really don't care, as long as it all adds up to me in my brain as pounds. I could care less what you measure it by. Is
No,
that a
we
fair enough answer? That's a fair enough answer, right?
It's a fair enough answer, but it's not what we talked about. Okay. If you've got
Oh,
root crops, any root crops that you have, potatoes, carrots, or whatever, weigh those in Fahrenheit. If it's an above ground produce that you're harvesting, weigh it in Celsius, and that'll be just fine. That's kind of the way we're doing things, just to give that flavor since we're a global community. And we want to have
look,
fun.
as long as at the end of the season it adds up to me in pounds, you're good to go. Measure it however you want. All right, let's see what Scott this question is. Okay, rookie here. How can I best contribute to the team? Just weigh my food production. Scott, yes, if all you got to do is like you've been making videos lately, Scott, that I noticed, and you do a great job. Of course, you're like a hero of the gardening YouTube community, and everybody knows who you are. Is on your video, for you to be like really participate in the community, is use the hashtag somewhere, not in your title, but somewhere in your description box, gardening homesteading skills, and that will put you as a part of a member of the community. And as you harvest, because you're a team member of mine, as you harvest, let's say your cabbage, you weigh your cabbage, you say, okay, I got 8 pounds of cabbage, I got 16 pounds of carrots, I got 5 pounds of beans. And at the end of the year, Scott, when I ask you, hey, how much total weight did you grow for you and your family? You're going to turn in your weight over to me, and then I will count your channel as okay. Scott had in his backyard, he produced 1,000 pounds of food for him and his family in that little backyard. And that's the basics of the accomplishment, is to see and push people to see, hey, how much can I actually grow to actually feed my own family and even share with friends. So, Scott, I hope that answers the question. But using that hashtag in your videos, it doesn't have to be in your title, like I said, but somewhere in your description box, gardening homesteading skills, hashtag gardening homesteading skills, that automatically enters your video into what we're trying to do as a global gardening and homesteading community. If I hope I explained that correctly.
Uh,
Okay.
I've got a very important answer to a whole lot of questions. Okay,
Okay.
And it needs to be said right here because after we started off, we've got a week behind us now, and we're off to the races and out set to sail and traveling around the world with this thing, right? Okay, when in doubt or when you just don't know or whatever, refer back to John's videos and my videos to show you how to do things. Refer back to what we're saying because what I am seeing out there are some people doing it wrong and then other people using that as an example. It happens every year. Um, every year people be, well, what are we supposed to do? And they'll say, oh, well, they're using that hashtag over there. They're doing this over here. So that's what I'll do. Don't do that. Come back to the source of the information, which is John and myself, and refer to what we do and let that be what you go by. Because there's, like I said, there's other people that are messing up for whatever reason in whatever ways. And I'm seeing that duplicated. Um, you know, one thing is, well, we've had several things. We've had several things, but just refer to what we're saying, we want to do like that. There's one hashtag that we're using, just one. We've simplified it so far down. It's gardening, hashtag gardening homesteading skills. That's it. That's the official hashtag that we're all using, and it needs to be your first one of your first two. Is what I'm hearing. In order for it to be pushed out there, we want to be the pioneers of that hashtag, and it's ours. We want to push it and support it. So use hashtag gardening homesteading skills, like you'll see on my video and John's, whatever. Use that, and if we're all doing that, it gives it more strength, and it's perfect because anybody looking for anything gardening or homesteading, they're going to find it with that hashtag, and we're already seeing a lot of growth in it. Good
Yeah.
stuff. We appreciate all the support.
Yes. Believe it or not, the hashtag is taking off a lot faster than initially we thought. Where you guys are the ones that are participating by using the hashtag in your videos. Doesn't matter if it's a cooking video, a normal gardening video, a homesteading video, or something you're doing on your homestead. Whether you're knitting, it's homesteading.
Yep.
So it's not just about gardening. Whether you're fishing, use the hashtag, and you incorporate yourself into the library of the community, and a whole bunch of different categories. Doesn't just have to be about gardening.
Yeah. And
That
Star Homestead India is one of the first ones. He's been using it on his his poultry videos.
Yeah,
And so that's what we want.
right.
It's every kind of sustainable, gardening, homesteading thing that you're doing. If you're making soap or making some kind of tinctures or candles or anything like that, and even gardening, so we really want to get that message out to people.
Yeah, yes, exactly. It's at first we came in, it was just with the gardening, but in order to be, especially nowadays, in order for like true self sufficiency, it really goes on. It goes beyond just gardening. With the way prices are, with not just food, but I mean, with things in general. I mean, you got to be a little, frugal nowadays and try to use your imagination to recycle. And I mean, everybody knows that I don't get along too well with hillbillies and rednecks and all that stuff. But it's amazing how a Yankee that I am my whole life, how much I'm dumbfounded and learn from watching Yankees and hillbillies with their creativity of what they could do with a simple piece of metal pipe. And I'm like, it's amazing. It really is. And that's what I want to see in the community more is like your creativity. Shay, yeah, oh, I'm going to make a video. I'm scared. I don't want to make this video for the community because it's me doing something or recycling something I found in the garbage. No, please do. If it's something that's you believe is beneficial to you in your life, that's going to help you, then go for it.
It,
You
it,
know,
it really, the one, I've said this before, and people don't understand that the hashtag that we've got now, it takes the place of, three or four different things that people are using. Homesteading, they're using that hashtag on their videos. They're using gardening hashtags on their videos, and they're using gardening skills, and they're using homesteading skills. So that's four things right there. And when somebody is searching for gardening, it shows up. If they're searching for homesteading, it shows up. Um,
right?
so in what that does is it lets you use one hashtag for those two categories, and then frees up your other hashtags. What we've done with that is made it so easy and so beneficial for everybody on your videos. That one hashtag is the one that you want to use for searchability. It's going to pull things in. Uh, it gathers it gathers so much. Red Road Homestead. Hey, John,
Yeah.
Lark's
I
homesteading.
see that. I see that Larks has a question, but I
Okay.
was waiting for you to finish because I want to address what Teresa's saying here.
Yeah.
And she said, so I didn't want to flood out everyone else due to posting videos daily. Well, the question is I'll be honest with you, sweetie. You're a part of the community. You are welcome in this community as far as I'm concerned. I like you, and I think everybody likes you in this community. Sweet dear, if you make a video every day and it's relevant to what we're doing in this community, don't you concern yourself with flooding because you're participating. Don't worry about that. Because if somebody feels that, oh, old ways gardening, when I click on the hashtag, she's got 500 videos and I only have two. Well, that's because she hashtagged 500 of her videos. You only hashtag two. That's the way basically it works. So, so
Yeah.
no, right there to answer your question, do what you got to do. You're a part of the community.
I would use it on all of my gardening videos and
That's
homesteading videos.
every video I make now, unless, you know, I'm going to take my dog for a walk and throw a ball at my dog. No, that's totally irrelevant.
Yeah.
But if it's something I'm doing at home, or I'm going out foraging, or I'm going to go teach something that, okay, this is a life skill or something that might be worthy of maybe somebody learning something, then yeah, I'll put the hashtag in. But it's all about common sense of what fits into the category of homesteading and gardening and community. So just keep that in mind. All right, let's get back to the question. So, old ways gardening, I hope that answers your question. You do what you got to do, sweetheart. Okay, let's see. Question. If we made prior videos in the last few weeks, can we add the hashtag to those or just those cents 320? Robert, answer that one because I got to sneeze. Excuse me.
Um, Made videos in the past few weeks. Can we add the hashtag to those? Well, we've been seeing that too. Okay. We've been seeing people putting the hashtag on backdated videos. Um, now that we've started, it, I don't guess it. I don't know. We haven't discussed that as whether it's bad or not. But I I was looking at hashtag information earlier today, and um, it, it I think that it is a superior hashtag to what's out there. Um, the whole thing about hashtags is, we're learning about them. We're not the smartest, knife in the tool shed, right? We're not, and we're learning about them. And anybody that has suggestions, send us an email. We'd love to hear about it. Um, yeah, if it's just a few weeks ago, yeah, that's fine. We do want to keep everything current, but the more use of the hashtag is just going to help the hashtag, and it's going to help, your videos be found better, I think, than all of these other hashtags, and free up space for more usable hashtags. But John and I haven't discussed that, and they just started showing up. So I'm kind of
I
proud
mean,
that
I,
people
I, I
are
mean,
putting.
I mean, I would, at this point, I'd say, look, if just start fresh. I mean, I'm starting fresh. I'm not going back on any of my past videos. I mean, take it for what it's worth. I'm going to tell you what I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go back to my past videos and specifically hashtag them so they can show up, in this community. I'm not going to do that. It's from here on out, 2023. It's a brand new season. We're starting fresh, brand new. I'm going to use it is from here on out. I will use it, you know, so I'm not going to, I mean, it's up, I don't, it's
Yeah,
up to
I
you if
haven't
you
done it.
want.
I haven't done it. You
Yeah,
know,
I
it,
haven't done it either.
it's not going to be a big deal. You
Yeah,
know, but um, uh, you know, I, I just don't think it matters. But what does matter is what we're trying to do as a community is strengthen everybody's channels and help you be found better. Okay, and that's what the hashtag does. That's what community does and everything. And in the past years, we had some different rules about the minimum. You had two required minimum a month. And but then there's a different focus back then. Okay, what we're doing now is freeing people up to basically, yeah, flood that hashtag because it's ours. It's a great hashtag. You can put that on as many as you want. Now, there's also in the past, there was an expectation that the captains, me and John, were going to be watching everybody's videos. And that's what we do, to the point of making it a 6 to 8 to 10 hour day, sometimes many days in a row. Okay. Especially at the
especially
beginning.
especially Saturday mornings.
My God,
I
we
sit in
have,
front of this computer at like 4 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning till sometimes noontime.
and I've got a lot. Okay. I could have multiple PhDs in gardening for all the information that I have seen. It hadn't all stuck, but I have seen and watched. I've given up memories of my children when they were small, for our content. We've watched so many videos, and there's no way that we can keep up with watching all of them. But what we wanted to do is to make it to where it's a more generic thing, so it's a tool. So it's a tool for our members to use, and it ties us together. But it's not like a name brand. Okay, it's not a name brand. It's a generic tool that we're using. So the more you use it, the more you will help the community, and the more you will help your own channel and your videos. So flood that sucker out there. If that's what you want, that's what we would like to see. Lots of use of the hashtag. That helps it. and it helps all of us at the same time. Um, it, you know, we're trying to make it as easy as possible, as fun, and give people all the freedom of involvement and being a part of something. You know, without it being such pain, I don't know how to. It's just you ask the same question to 10 different people, you'll get 10 different answers. Okay.
That's correct.
Now, as far as the team hashtag, no, we haven't made it a requirement. The only now there's laws. Okay, there's rules and then there's some laws. Laws should go without saying, and they're common sense things. Okay, as far as the rule goes, we've got a very few rules. Okay, one, you must grow something in a container. It does not have to be started from seeds. That's a question that I asked that was asked of me this week. Somebody wanted to use a tomato from a cutting, and I said, "Yeah, go ahead." We did not say that it had to be started from seeds. So grow a vegetable in a container, not a fruit tree, not strawberries, not anything else. A vegetable, an annual vegetable. It could be a perennial vegetable in the case of like Egyptian spinach or longevity spinach or Malabar, anything like that. It could be that. That's fine too. But it needs to be a vegetable. You had to send in an email to gain entry into our community, and we approve you. That was a rule. And you must use the hashtag gardening homesteading skills. We have not asked anybody or made mandatory any team hashtags, but there's people out there using them, and that's fine. I would suggest.
I just saw it right there. Team Wilson.
Yeah, I've seen Team Wilson. I've seen Team Will It Grow. I've seen Team Aquarius, and that's fine. I would suggest using your best hashtags, like if you're growing green beans, hashtag growing green beans, and then hashtag gardening homesteading skills, and then something else that's your best hashtag to use, and then after that, a team hashtag. The point is to help your videos be found by the algorithm. Nobody out there cares about.
I don't know what I really don't know what hashtag Team Wilson is going to help your video any. I mean,
It's
but
making
if you
Wilson's
want to
head
use
bigger.
it, go for it. But I mean, I don't see
Now,
it benefiting your video any.
yeah, if you want to use it, don't use it in your first three, okay?
Yeah.
And because the first two or three is what the algorithm pushes, is what YouTube pushes out there to promote. So that's why we want our official hashtag to be one of the first two, because I've heard that maybe they've taken it down to two. So we want to promote the hashtag. It covers everything that we could be doing just about. That's another thing. What about hashtag GGHC? No, that's dead. That was a mistake that got out, and it was a brain fart that took flight, and no. So anybody that is using that, please get rid of that, you know. But the team hashtags, if you want to use them, it's a good thing. Just don't use it in the first three of your hashtags. Save that for the most important things. You can still use that hashtag and it binds your team together, and that's fine. It'll pull up old videos, but it's also going to pull up all your new stuff. And it's okay. It's fine. It's fine to use it, just not in the first three. I know I'm rambling and saying the same thing over and over again, but you'd be surprised how many times I get asked the same thing over and over again. So I guess you got it coming. Let me look through this chat, since I'm the
Hi,
blind.
Duncan.
I'm looking for all this stuff here.
I know Star Homestead said he had a question, but he never asked it. So, Star, if you have a question, please ask the question, and we will be happy to answer your question for you. Hi,
I just
Duncan. How
answered
are
it.
you?
I answered it. He asked for is there official hashtag for our team? Um,
Is that what you were answering? Oh, I'm sorry.
the official answer for the unofficial hashtag, or whichever way you want to go, would be hashtag Team Wilson, one word. Hashtag Team Will It Grow, one word.
Yeah.
Hashtag Team Aquarius, one word. And unfortunately, when you use Team Aquarius, you're going to find a lot of fortune tellers. You're going to be getting a lot of tarot cards in there too.
Yeah.
You're going to get a lot of that, and then references to a mobile home park down in Florida, Homestead, Florida. The Aquarius Mobile Home Park, I think, in Homestead, Florida. That's that and the tarot cards was the battleground I was fighting whenever I first was coming up with the name. What am I going to call my channel? and I still have that little bit. There's these channel names that we come up with. You know, I love them. I love the channel names.
Good night, Darlene. You have a wonderful night.
Darlene's leaving.
Yeah.
She had a little. She had a video the other day. I watched yesterday.
She did. Yeah, it was just 2 days. Yeah, something like that. Moonsprout, how are you? Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it.
Who else? Duncan 1900 Homestead came in. And
Yes.
Let's see. You said hello to Diva in the Dirt.
I did. I think I said hello to everybody.
Yeah, you did. I didn't get a chance to say hello to everybody, and I
Even
want y'all to know.
Patrick is here. Yeah, Patrick.
Yeah, I love all of you. You're very special to me. So let's see. The GGCH, whatever that's gone. Okay, don't use it.
Yes, that was a mistake on my part.
If you got it in your videos, remove it. Okay, remove it.
I was the first one to use it, and I immediately regretted it. It's no good. The GGHC, no good.
That is the first example we had of, somebody having a contagion, having an infection, and then it getting spread to other people. So you got to nip it in the bud, as Andy Griffiths would say. If it's in one of your videos, whether it was last week, 2 weeks ago, or a week, whatever, today's video, get rid of it. Do not have it on your video at all. We want that removed completely.
Yes, look, I totally agree with what Charles just said here. Charles, I totally agree with you. I do not use hashtags in my description of my video because the hashtag in the description of my video has nothing to do with what I'm trying to explain. So if I'm growing, let me get on camera here. Guys, read the comment that Charles is there. And Charles is pretty savvy. And it makes total sense what Charles is saying here. Like I see a lot of people, not even just in this community, just throughout YouTube overall, and they got hashtag their title of their video. If they're growing sweet potatoes, hashtag sweet potato planting. And it's like, it's like it doesn't look right. You look at these big YouTube channels, like really big YouTube channels, they don't do that. There's a reason why they don't do that, because it doesn't help your video. Because as the viewer looking, and it's like, what the hell is hashtag this, that, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, and then at the end, so hashtag da, 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 and then at the very end, planting green beans. You totally wasted the whole title of your video with a hashtag that you could have easily have put in the description of your video, not in the title, in the description. The title of your video is totally separate from the description box.
And now it's confusion. It's not Star. Just don't use it in the
But
title. It hurts.
Charles, that's a great point. That is a great point right there that Charles made. Is I mean, I'm not telling you guys what to do on your channel. You do what you want. You just will never see me putting hashtag whatever on the title of my videos. You won't. It doesn't, the
And
title of my video is to give a description of what I'm doing in that video, and then any hashtags. It's like me putting on the title of my video. Please check out my Amazon store for things that I sell, planting sweet potatoes. Think about that. It doesn't make sense, right? If you're a viewer, like, please check out my Amazon store, or please check out my merch store, planting corn. It doesn't make sense to the person that's searching YouTube. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. But if I want you to go to my Amazon store, I will tell you in my video at some point, hey guys, if you want to buy this microphone, I sell it on my Amazon store. The link is in the description box below. If you cannot see it, click that button, show more, and it'll be there.
and let me add a little something here, because
Okay,
not everybody knows everybody. Okay.
okay.
Bushcraft family, he knows a lot about YouTube, and he knows people that that are there. Okay, I don't want to say too much, but he's got people. Okay, that help him. Okay, and if there was anybody in the world I would want to talk to and pick their brain, and get all the information out of it, I could. It would be Bushcraft family. He's good at what he does, and in fact, I would like to talk to him, or me and John would like to talk to him and discuss some of this stuff at a later point, not tonight. To see if he will allow us to pick his brain a little bit. But he's got a lot of information to share, and so if he's saying something, it's what you can go by. I just
Robert, and I got a better one, and I got a better one right here. This is a perfect example, guys. Look, right here, Scott Head. Okay, everybody knows me by now. You know that me and Scott, we've been friends for several years now, and we bicker back and forth. He's actually the only redneck that I actually get along with, believe it or not. But look at what Scott said. And Scott is about to approach 200,000 subscribers. Okay? Right there. Hashtag at the end of the description only. Right, Scott. I agree with that. At the end of the description, if you choose to. But don't blast the beginning of the description of your video with nothing but hashtags, because you're going to confuse your viewer of what it is you're trying to say in that video. And like, that's Scott, thank you so much. I appreciate you bringing that out, because if any, we can all learn. I mean, you're way ahead of us as far as reaching out to folks and all that stuff. And right there, Scott, thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and he's the one that you didn't seem to show up on our draft list until you picked him. Thanks for that.
He was on the draft list. Look, we're not going to get into this again. He was on the draft list. You didn't get that email. I don't know why you didn't get that email. I know I forwarded it to you, but they must have went to your spam folder and got deleted or something. I don't know.
It's
But
probably in that
Scott,
virtual folder somewhere. It probably is. Yeah, I'm sure. Don't worry. Let's move along.
it
Move
doesn't
along.
matter.
No, move, that's right. It doesn't matter. Let's move along.
Yeah, let's move along. Is we got another issue that we got to deal with is that, believe it or not, Team Wilson's Misfits, that is getting scary, scary good.
Ooh,
Have you looked at
ooh.
the roster lately?
It. When you say that name, it makes me tingle. It's just like so scary. Say it again.
Huh? Wilson's
Say it.
Misfits?
Ooh.
I just updated the roster yesterday, I believe.
Oh, they getting scary.
No, they are getting scary, and I'm telling you, I mean, I don't think that they're gonna beat my team personally, not yet anyway, but they're bringing in, I mean, there's some really heavy hitters coming in. I mean, and I don't know, these people are recruiting because right now, I mean, we're still recruiting people to the community. If they would like to join, they are still more than welcome to join. Just send myself and Robert an email if you're still interested in joining. There is right here, if you would like to still join, you can just use those emails there, and we will add you to Team Wilson's Misfits, we call them, because you missed the boat on the draft night. Uh, I'm glad Scott Head got on just on time. But yeah, and so email Robert or myself, and we will add you to Wilson's Misfits. So
Yeah, there's plenty of time. Um, that's another thing that we solved this year with so many people finding out about it. You know, they'll find out about it in the middle of the season. It's like, wow, I had never heard of this. You know, how can I be a part of it? We'll put you over here on one of these other teams. You know, um, but
hi, Janice. Where to begin homesteading?
it's like every day someone new pops in, or every other day at this
Yeah,
point.
she
And
ended up she ended up in the Wilson's Misfits somehow.
yeah, somehow, yeah.
Oh, let me guess, Robert. Must have been a missed email for the second year in a row for Janice.
Why
Oh,
don't we move along? Okay.
all of a sudden you don't want to talk about, oh, I didn't get the email. Oh, but Scott Head, oh, I didn't receive the email. What about Janice? Ah, right. I
Um,
didn't think so. You see,
I'm
guys, what I'm talking
still
about?
I'm still in therapy for missing out on Janice being on my team. If I could have grabbed her, okay.
Janice, it wasn't me. It was not me.
It was totally him, and I wish I
No,
could point right now. I'm pointing right now to my whatever to your. You're seeing me point at him. It's totally his fault. Okay,
nope,
that you did not wind up on my team, Janice. It's his
nope,
fault.
nope.
Yep.
Sorry. But
But
anyway, it's great. It is. It's really great to see. It's really great to see. A lot of new people. We're up to 75 global. I mean, when we say global, I mean we got Robert. You name the countries because you're a lot better at this globally thing than I am.
well, John, I
Run down those countries real quick.
oh Lord, man. Um,
It's yeah.
I'm good at forgetting them too. Okay, um we've got the United States, we've got Canada. I'll just start from home and work our way out. United States, Canada, UK, Israel, um, uh, Wales, which is still considered UK.
Yeah.
I
Thank you,
don't.
Scott.
I don't think we have Ireland. I don't think we have Ireland this year. We have India, Kenya, Australia, Tasmania,
Yeah.
and
Did you say Israel?
us, Israel. Israel.
Israel.
Yeah, Israel. I did just now.
I just said it.
I know, and I just said it right after you. Thank you.
Oh, okay. What I would love to get is I would love to get Portugal. I'd love to get a channel for Portugal.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome
Yeah,
for us, for
yeah.
people,
I
and
might
for
I'm
you.
gonna work on that. I'd love to get a channel from Portugal, my homeland, where they, nothing but speak nothing but Portuguese and just show how they do it back in good old Portugal.
Hey, now that brings me to something else that we had. Okay, There's a couple of things I want to tell people. Okay, one of them is this. All right, if you own your channel, you've got your channel, and you've got your people that follow you. If you have people that you know would like to be a part of this, maybe you want to see them in here with us. Okay, you can invite them to send us an email and to join our community. Um, that would be incredible. Okay, that's what we would like to see. The growth and more people having fun. There's room for many more teams. Um, so if there is someone, you can invite them to send us an email, and we'll check them out. Make sure they're not juggling cats or sacrificing puppies or anything that's not in a good nature, and we'll go from there. And I think that would be incredible. Sponsoring, there's there's sponsoring opportunities. We'll talk about that in a minute, maybe with John, and we'll talk. Um, but there was another one along the lines of John talking about getting a Portugal channel. There's someone, Little House by the beach. I think it was her. I'm not 100% sure, but she was asking if it's okay if she has a channel or video, I think a channel, to do gardening videos for our collaboration, for our community in French, as the primary language. And I said, sure, that's fine. Or, it's fine with us. That's wonderful. It's reaching another complete group of people. And I think that's incredible. Subtitles work on video, so um, I can watch as that beautiful French language is spoken and understand everything just fine. So, you know,
Guys, I apologize if you hear me sneezing or coughing once in a while, but I've had for the past 3 days this stupid coughing and sneezing.
uh, same thing over here. They're going to get it here, uh, but
Yeah,
not a,
sponsor a channel. Yes, there you go, Bushcraft. Yeah, we're gonna get Charles. We're gonna get into the sponsorship in about maybe 5-10 minutes. I also want to bring up the sponsorships, which, by the way, is going great. A lot, excuse me, a lot better than I thought. But we will get into the sponsorship part of things, where we want you guys to be more involved with the community than you've been in the past. Will it grow? It's okay. The live stream is a bootleg edition. Robert, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just listening in. I
No,
didn't
we
even
were,
know. I don't even know if anybody heard me say all that bunch of stuff that I just said.
everybody
Uh,
heard you.
what did I say? Because I don't know how long that mute button's been pushed.
Which mute button? Yours?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, we heard everything you said.
What was the last thing I said?
Last thing you said is go ahead, John. And then I said
Oh,
what I had to say, and now it's you.
you're so full of crap. I don't remember what the last thing I was talking about was somebody said something about sponsorships, and then
Yeah, the
I was talking about
sponsorship.
the French channel, the French language channel.
Yes.
Y'all hear me? Y'all heard me talk about that? Okay, all right. Little homestead by the beach. We appreciate it. You know, you do what you got to do. We're looking for we'd love to have Star. We'd love to have some people from South America too. That would be kind of cool. We don't have that. Um, I was talking to someone from Jamaica,
Yeah.
but that hasn't worked out yet. Talking to a few different people from different parts of the world. Uh, that's that's what makes it. It's so cool.
Yeah, and I
Uh,
got my card. I got my notes here on the sponsors. So, all right. So before we get to the sponsors, I want to answer this question, or maybe Robert, me, Robert. What do you mean when you say sponsorships? Like company sponsorships, sponsors for prizes, sponsors for garners, a chunk of for chicken, Matt, and anonymous. All right, that's exactly what I'm going to touch on is the sponsorship. So the sponsorship program we're doing this year is instead of me and Robert constantly always being like, I did the single seed. I mean, not the single seed. I confused myself with the Scott Head one. I did the secret seed challenge between for the community that you guys, you send each other secret seeds. You don't tell them what it is, and it was a success the first year that we did it last year, and people seem to enjoy it. And so I'm the sponsor of that. So I'm fully responsible is to keep track of that challenge and so people can have fun. But the sponsoring is, let's say, for example, since you asked the question, let's say Lark's Homesteadish. Let's say you want to sponsor a challenge within the community. You can say, okay, John, you have to email me and say what your challenge is. And you say, I would like to officially make a community challenge for the biggest tomato of the year, of the gardening community year of our season. And I would say, okay, what is your prize? What do you want to offer? You, a lot of people like wild edibles. They say, look, John, here's some money. You decide what you want to give as a prize. Cajun Hydroponics is also a sponsor. He said, John, you decide what you want. Little Homestead by the Beach. John, here you go. And I'm taking care of all that. But then, you know, if you want to, on your own, on your own doing, if you want to issue a challenge of your own, doesn't matter what it is, then you're responsible to keep track of that challenge. But I need to know about it and and kind of approve it because I don't want people to say, okay, I'm just going to send out a challenge to the community on who can grow the biggest marijuana plant. You know, I mean, that's not what this community is about. Is Not that there's anything wrong with marijuana per se, even though I don't use it, but nowadays, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just, I need to approve it. So this way, it's family friendly. We don't need to be growing none of that stuff. You know what I mean? And then I'll say, okay, sure. If you wanna sponsor your own T-shirt out of your own channel, then you don't need to send me any money. When your challenge, your start date, your end date, your rules, you have my blessing. I'm good with it. Most likely I'll participate in it, and hopefully the whole community will participate in it, and we'll all have a good old time. That's all. I mean, I've been like you have, let's say, for example, you have another sponsor here, which is Time to Shine Homestead up in Canada. He is sponsoring a challenge he issued, the biggest zucchini challenge, which I won last year by the year. It was 14 pounds, something ounces, the biggest zucchini of anybody in the community. But he said, John, I'm just going to sponsor a t shirt. So he's going to send me the money. I'm going to print out the t shirt or have my company print out especially one kind. When I say I'm giving out a t shirt, that means that the winner of that competition is going to get one and one of one only special t-shirt just for them as the champions and the winners of the biggest zucchini challenge. And then you got uh like Annie at Back to Basics says, Remy Homestead, he's issuing a challenge for the most who can grow the most squash in the whole season. And he is sponsoring a t-shirt of his own out of his own channel. So oh, Remy is not sending me any money, which is fine. That's great. He's going to send it out on his own, but he is in charge of keeping track of who grows the most squash throughout the season. So if you are a channel out there, it just gives you an extra little shout out. You know, hey, I'd like a challenge, but I want a little extra shout out. You know, if it's not a t-shirt, if you want to be a second place donator, if you want to donate, okay, I want to donate $10 to second place winner. Okay, uh, then fine. Then you send me $10 on my PayPal account. I will mark you down on my card here. And when the challenge is over, I will make sure that $10 goes, or whatever prize goes to that person. Like last year, Scott Head, when I did my sunflower high 22 challenge, Reaper's Ridge Homestead, Bobby Behead, he won the the tallest sunflower, and Scott Head was the main sponsor. I believe it was a $50 online gift card. And Scott Head, I emailed Scott Head and I said, hey, Scott, this guy here, he's the one that won the biggest sunflower. And Scott sent him the $50 gift card. It was great. It worked out great. Thank you, Scott, for that sponsorship. That was awesome. And that's basically how it works, the sponsorship, guys. It just gives your channel one little extra boom, when you're spreading out a little love throughout the community. That's all. All right, Robert, give my voice a break here.
Well,
I
with
got
70,
$50 in seed gift certificates for the biggest single tomato of 2023. And oh, look at this. I think Scott is trying to sponsor again. I got $50 in a seed gift certificates for the biggest single tomato of 2023 in weight.
I
Y'all
think
approve it if you need, but I'll just be paying myself. Oh, dear. Oh God. I just saw him today uh potting up, potting up. Well, they weren't that leggy, but you know, Scott, by the way, Scott, I was paying attention to the type of tomatoes that you are actually planting. They're great tomatoes, but they don't get that big. So I don't know why yeah, that's just a redneck. That yeah, Scott, the tomatoes you were planting today, they don't really get that big. So, but anyway, Scott, is this an official challenge? All you got to do is say yes or no, and I will put you on this sponsorship card for $50 as Scott Head is officially issuing the first, the biggest tomato challenge of 2023 for the global gardening and homesteading community. How's that, Scott? But Scott, you ain't gonna win with the tomatoes you up potted today. I promise you that. Okay. Oh, rednecks. You gotta love rednecks and hillbillies.
yeah, Scott, I had to read that a few times, and it definitely does sound like he's going to donate, but he's a
It
little
sounds
cocky
it
in there
sounds like
too.
he's throwing out a challenge, but and he says that he's going to be paying himself. See, that's where he thinks that people like me, like Yankees like me, don't pay attention because I do watch his videos all the way to the end. I pay attention to everything. And the varieties of tomatoes that he was up potting, they don't get that big to where he would actually win a big meta challenge. I am familiar with the types of tomatoes he was up potting.
Got to weigh it on a video with the community tag. Okay.
Hey,
That,
hey, hey, Scott, Scott, if you want to make it even better and more official, I'm not saying waste a whole video on it, but throw out that challenge on your channel for the community and, do it that way if you want. You make your own rules, whatever you want. And and you will get the pops for it. Everybody loves you anyway. Do it on your channel if you want. Or while you're chasing Phoebe away from eating ants and carrots and cabbage and whatever else she's doing over there. And I did catch my dog Bella doing something today that did not sit very well with me that I think I'll address that in a later video. But yeah, Scott, if you want to do it on your channel and put out the challenge for the biggest tomato, $50, go for it. But I'll take you for it though. But Scott, I promise you, okay, I promise you, it ain't gonna be with those tomatoes that you were up potting today. I can promise you that. But we will follow your rules.
I got to say, Phoebe is a huge draw. That is probably the best little corgi dog I've ever seen on the planet. She is special. Uh,
I have a corgi too,
I know you've got a corgi, but this is Phoebe I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Phoebe.
Yeah, I know it's Phoebe. Yeah, Phoebe. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah, she's just special. That's all.
Yeah, well, mine is Bella, and Bella's special.
Yeah, of course she is.
You don't think
Right,
Bella's special?
everybody. Right, everybody. John's corgi, Bella is special too. Okay, let's see a one for everybody in the chat. Okay, for Bella. Right.
At least Bella doesn't eat my carrots or doesn't dig up my cabbage. What she does is she kills squirrels and and rabbits that are running around trying to eat the garden. That's what she does.
What is it with these dogs out there grazing wild in people's gardens? I keep seeing that. They're just out there munching away. It's like, wait a minute, what are you doing?
No,
uh,
Scott, that's not the only reason why. People like your personality and people connect with you just like for some reason I connect with you even though you're a redneck. But you're a great guy, Scott. You're a great person. That's why. And Phoebe is a great dog. Um, yeah. Anyway, I didn't say that, did I?
I'll tell you what. It's kind of neat having Scott Head in here. Somehow this man has grown this a very large successful channel. Okay, now
Yeah.
he's a smart guy and he's a great gardener. But here's the thing: a lot of people equate the having a huge homestead, okay, to that being the only and the best way to do things. Okay, Scott's got a small, uh, very suburban, um, little patch of land like most people do, and he shows you, excellent gardening tips and everything, and he shows you that,
What
hey,
the fuck does
you
that
don't
say?
have to have a big homestead to have a great channel, right?
That
He's kind of
Phoebe.
inspiration for that.
Robert, I'm reading something here for crying out loud.
Well, why don't you read it?
Well, I can't see. It's too small. Let me see what the hell's that say?
You want me to
Homestead
read it for
Aquarius,
you?
you nailed it. You nailed it. Independent confirmation that Phoebe is more dominant than Bella. Queen of the South beats Queen of the North. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It don't do you no good to read, does it? I'll explain it to you later.
No, it's the damn word confirmation. What is that supposed to mean? Confirmation that Phoebe is more dominant. Hell, more
We got the
dominant
queen
than
of
my Bella.
we got the homesteading queen of Australia has come to join us, Miss Garwin from Chandera Homestead. And as a queen of homesteading in Australia, she's got very limited time, so she's going to stop in here for a minute, do the little wave, you know.
Hi, Jandera. How are you?
And I need to say something. She's reminded me of something. One of the things that's come up, okay, the first week, okay, just like that other hashtag, that GGHC thing that everybody is removing completely from their videos, okay. There's another one. At some point, something got started because when we were coming up with the hashtag name for what we're doing now, gardening, homesteading skills, we bounced around with a few different hashtags and names for what we were going to do. One of them was global gardening homesteading skills. Okay. And we're not using that. We decided not to use it, at least not at this time. We're running with just gardening homesteading skills. And we're seeing people out there using that.
Hey,
So,
Robert, I'm gonna go check the leak in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
okay. Uh, so don't use hashtag global gardening homesteading skills. Just use the hashtag gardening homesteading skills. That's the one we're pushing. We have, talked about that. That is a name that we talked about using. We did some research through TubeBuddy, and it gave initial results that just leaving the global part off of it was going to be better for our members and our videos. So we decided against going with that. You know, I'd like to do a little more research in it, but for now, don't use that. You know, as one of any kind of official hashtag. There is only one official hashtag that we want people to use, and that's hashtag gardening homesteading skills. You don't have to use a team hashtag. You don't have to use any other hashtag. Just that one, and then whatever else your best ones are. We ask it that hashtag be one of your first two, definitely three, and use those at the end of your description. You know, somewhere in there, 1, 2, 3, and that's going to help out your video. A lot of times when you're working on Android like I do, they say if you just type in the hashtags first, it bumps them up there at the top of your description. Don't use them in your title. It doesn't help. These are things that we're learning tonight. Put your hashtags in after your description. Your title contains all the most crucial information to be found. It's very powerful, your title is. So you want to use that for people to find your video. Your description also, you know, you want to pack that in with all kinds of information so that the algorithm will know what it's about and everything, and it'll help push your video out to people that are looking for those words. Reaper's Ridge, good to see you. Young man from Kentucky.
Yeah, Bobby Behead. That's the one we were just talking about. That won the Sunflower High 22 challenge last year. And
That's
I'm going
right.
to be doing that challenge again this year, except I'm going to change it up a little bit because trust me, last year with me sending out my own seeds for my own sunflower, it was an absolute disaster. So I'm going to change it up a little bit this year.
Now, I'm not sure what else we got to talk about. One thing that, you know, we can't roll everything out all at once. It's just too much information for people. And we're trying to, I mean, even though it's very simple what we do, okay? It's very simple. Whatever one family can grow in their garden, grow, forage for, you go pick up nuts out of the woods or go pick mushrooms, whatever you fish for, you bring home to eat, whatever you hunt, whatever you run over with your truck and throw in the back of your truck, take home and skin it out. If you're bringing home food in any way possible, that's what counts. But nothing, with the exception of anything given to you or any food that you pay for in any way, or dumpster diving. You know, nothing like that. It has to be what you can gather with your own hands. You picket farms where you go in and pick 100 pounds of blueberries, doesn't count. Pay catfish farms or any kind of pay fishing farms don't count. A fishing license, although you have to pay for it, that counts. You get you a fishing license, like I bought mine yesterday. All right, it's on. We're about to go do some fishing. All the fish I catch, that counts, even though I had to buy a fishing license. You know, that's where skill comes in. A pay catfish pond is almost like, or a trout pond or anything is almost like fish in a barrel. It's like picking an apple off of a tree in a you pick apple orchard or something. And so it was my intention that the fishing rodeo should start on day one, but it's hard to get all that information out all at the same time, and people get used to things. So we're going to be rolling out the opening of the Global Gardening and Homesteading Community Fishing Rodeo. We're going to get that rolling soon. And I would like to ask, we've got 19 people in here. I should have asked this in the very beginning, but I would love to hear. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Well, let me just go ahead and say this. I would love to see in the chat. Give me a one, okay? Give me a fish. Just say fish in there, okay? If you are excited to have a fishing rodeo and participate in being a part of the fishing rodeo, type the word fish in there. And I'd like to see, a little sampling of people here that will actually go out and fish. That's what I'd love to see. So if everybody will say that you want to fish or say, not fishing, be fine too.
Yeah,
Either way.
but before you get too ahead, maybe Scott answered that. Look what Scott said. Yeah.
Exactly. It's when you go to a U-fish or catfish pond, it's basically like going to the grocery store.
Right. That's why we don't want you to pay money to go to a catfish pond, because you're pretty much guaranteed to catch,
Yeah.
what you pay for. So it's like no difference than going to the grocery store, as to opposed to salt water, or you go naturally fishing out in the wild. Yeah, you have to buy a license. We get that. But there has to be some skill involved. I know you rednecks and hillbillies, you use your stupid little bobbers that floats on top of the water, and you just put the pole out there and you sit back and drink your piss warm Miller Lights or Bud Lights, and I got a fish on 20 minutes later. Unlike us Yankees that fish, salt water, and actually takes technique and fishing and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I get all that. But yeah, anyway, yeah, thank you for bringing that up, Scott. You are right. Yeah,
John, have I ever told you what a pleasure it is to work with you, sir? Have I ever told you that?
You told me to F myself last night.
I did not. Well, maybe I did.
I think you did. It was like 1:30 in the morning, and you were like, I'm not even gonna repeat it.
Hey,
but anyway,
knock it off.
Anyway, guys, I would like to announce now that I didn't see it in the chat, but we just received a new sponsor, and that's Carla, Living a Rogue Life. And see, this is how it works, guys. She just sent me a message, and it said that she will be willing to actually, let me say what she said. She goes, I will give a Horse Tools container drip irrigation system to the best video on container watering video, to be decided by you, which is me, and Robert. So Carla, Living a Rogue Life, thank you so much for the sponsorship. So guys, there you go. For container gardening, there's a sponsorship there. So that should encourage you guys even more to be creative on, showing us and the community your creative ways of, watering your containers and keeping them watered. And what me and Robert see fit as the best video for that, because we do watch your guys' videos, believe it or not. We actually do watch and pay attention. We might not comment on every single one of them, but we do watch. And Carla will give away a Horse Tools container gardening irrigation system. Carla, Living a Rogue Life, thank you so much. We appreciate it. And Carla, I already did add you down as on the sponsorship card.
Okay, that's pretty dang awesome. And see that's what we're talking
awesome.
About. That's awesome. Y'all can, it's community driven. Instead of it being, so much on John and I, and just be, centric to us and everything. It gives everybody a chance to share in a little bit of the quote workload or whatever, but also
Yes.
of the fun and the spotlight on your channel. You know, when you're sponsoring something, you're being a part of it, you're helping it grow, and we want to encourage that. Um, you know, so anything that you've got like that, please let us know. Send an email directly to John at willitgrow76, you know, at gmail.com. And we'll get
Yeah.
you in. That's pretty
Guys, and
awesome.
even if it's whatever, you think you want to be creative, like, come up with a challenge on your own. You're a community member. Come up with a challenge, something creative that you think that the community members might like. And when contact me and we'll talk about it and say, yeah, that's a great idea. Go ahead. Like, a lot of people think, oh, John, why don't you throw it out there? And I'm like, no, but it's not my idea. It's like, it's your idea. It should be your channel doing it, not mine. I,
Yeah.
you know, I don't want it to be my channel throwing out your challenge, unless you got somebody like Wild Edibles that just wants to give me the money and say, hey, John, here's the money. You make me a sponsor for whatever challenge you want, you know. But if use your imagination. You want a challenge out there, like Scott Head. He just issued a challenge for the biggest tomato of the gardening season. Good luck to him. Was good luck to him, but I'll take him up on that challenge. $50 Amazon online seed gift card. I'll take that.
There's no end. There's no end to the
Right, there's no end,
possibilities.
no limitations. Right, no limitations. You guys need to be creative amongst yourselves and, use your imagination, and we could all have a great fun with this. And you could be doing your own challenge, and you have so many community support behind you, because we will all be there behind you. For the most, all of us, will be there behind you to
Yeah.
support you on that. I'm doing like Courtney, Wild Family Farm. She's doing the big carrot challenge. I'm all for it. I told her I'm in. I'm doing the big carrot challenge.
It's we want to help y'all. You know, rising tide raises all ships, and you know that's one thing I don't believe. You know, I think that it's better if you rise to the top with other people. You know, you travel with people when you're going, and it makes the way a lot better. Um, you know, that's what we want to do. We want to help everybody. Um, but along with okay, for instance, things I've thought about, you can sponsor any of like a growing challenge for any of the vegetables, or maybe a challenge for the most foraged mushrooms, or you know, uh, the prettiest the prettiest canned food of whatever. If you've got some beautiful canned up food, you know, we can have little challenges where we look at that. And there's a winner, so that's the prettiest one. That sounds the best. That's the best recipe. All kinds of things. Even when we come down to the end of it, you know, and I would love to see the videos of people crocheting, you know, that has a hashtag, because that's a homesteading skill. The best, most beautiful quilt, um, the best, whatever it is, the biggest cow at the end of the year, or the biggest pig harvest, or whatever. It's really unlimited. It's just centered around gardening and homesteading. And we've got the fishing rodeo as well. And so you can sponsor in the fishing rodeo. You can do that.
There you go, guys. It's official. Scott Head is going to officially announce the biggest tomato, which surprised. He's actually admitting that it's not going to be him. But he is officially going to announce that he is officially sending out that challenge and Seed for Germinations, which, guys, by the way, is a great seed company that they are just on the reboot from a major fire they had. And Scott speaks very highly of them. I've purchased seeds from them before. So Seeds for Germinations is a great company. And if anything, they could really use a lot of our support. And I am not sponsored by them in any way, shape, or form, but they are a great family company run. And so, Scott, thank you so much. It's much appreciated. So there you go, Scott. I will add you for $50 for the biggest tomato challenge. You got it. Not that you're gonna win, but you got it.
All right, John, we may have a little problem.
What's that?
Well, the Big Blue House Homestead.
The Big Blue House Homestead. That's Sarah.
Yeah, that's Sarah. Well,
Yeah.
if Sarah, if you're here, say something in the chat, okay? Because
I haven't seen Sarah in like a year. Is she
I
here?
know, and I'm a little worried that it's even her. I'm worried that maybe her channel has been hacked or something like that. Somebody has attacked her channel, is what I'm thinking. I don't know, but I haven't seen anything from her in a while. And so her channel may be hacked, and but she's timed out living a rogue life. And that just came out of nowhere, seeing her in here. She hasn't said hello. And so that's suspicious for,
Who just timed out Carla?
the Big Blue House Homestead. So her channel may be hacked. Okay. So you need to find that. You need to find her channel in your list of moderators and immediately take her off for that until we find out what's going on. She may have been hacked, because that would be
Yeah, but I don't think Sarah was ever one of my moderators. Not that I recall.
well, yeah, I remember way back in the day, but
Okay.
it is apparent that she is now, or it's another channel that's been changed the name to her channel.
Okay.
I don't know how all that works. So
I will look into it.
Yeah, apologize for that.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Hi, Chris. Hi, Gina. Chris and Gina are here, the Cosmic Cultivators. Thank you for coming by.
I can't do anything on my side.
Yeah, if I go touching these gadgets right now, to be honest with you, I'll probably click some wrong button or something and we're off here. So
yeah. So and it might have been my mistake. Okay, it might have been that too. It could have been my mistake.
I didn't see the Big Blue House in. I didn't see Sarah in here.
But no, I'm just seeing it on my side as a moderator, showing that Carla got timed out. It could have been a stray thumb or a finger, like I'm always doing over here. Could be that.
Well, God knows what the hell you're doing behind that Wilson ball of yours.
Don't think about it too much, John. You worry about me. What I'm doing over here in the dark is my own business. Okay.
Thank God.
With question of whether or not I'm naked. Okay. You want to think about that?
No, I don't. Thank you.
You want to take that? You want to take that to bed with you, don't you? Sick. Do it, Yankee. No. You sick. Just knock it off. Oh, you worry me.
Anyway.
Oh, live action. Oh.
So the fishing rodeo's officially kicked off.
Yeah, and the fishing rodeo. Yeah, I guess I got derailed on that. The fishing rodeo is whatever swims out there that you're going to catch to eat for food, or and it. I'll get back to that. All right, it's multi-species. Multi-species. I'll have an official rollout of that soon. And but it was good. We got about 6, maybe 5 or 6 people that are looking forward to going fishing, and we just want to. It's something else to have fun. Over the past couple of years, we had people that were excited to go fishing again. It's like to have a reason to go fishing again, and because it's so fun. You know, you get to relax and you're having fun. You're making a video. You're fishing. It gave people a chance to, hey, you know what? I'm going to take my kids fishing. And for me, that's the biggest part of it, you know, for people to get out and do something that they've done in years past. You know, a day that's spent fishing is not one that the Lord counts against you. I promise you.
Yeah, and having a lot of different competitions, you know, it makes a wider variety, you know, because we all, you know, we all live, most of us, we live in different time zones, different climates. I'm available to the Atlantic Ocean, only 5 minutes away from my doorstep here. You know, some people are inland where they can only freshwater fish. Where, or you know, even gardening competitions where, you know, it makes, the more competitions there is, you're creating is more of an opportunity for, let's say, if someone wants to throw out the biggest watermelon challenge, I'm not going to enter that because I know in my climate, I don't stand a chance. You know, I could try, but I know I don't stand a chance in hell of winning that challenge. So I'm going to be a little considered like, do I want to waste, you know, garden space on trying to raise the biggest watermelon? I know I can't do it in my climate. Okay, the biggest sunflower. Ah, okay, I'm in that one. Biggest carrot. I'm in that one. You know, so it gives, the more challenges gives people, you know, more, you know, more opportunities to pick and choose what challenge they want to do.
Yeah, there's all kind of stuff. Now there's a couple of questions. Hashtag for the fishing rodeo. We don't have one yet. I will come out. I will do my best to make this old man brain pull together all the correct information and make it concise and to where everybody can understand it and put that out at a little later date. You know, not right now. And I'll do that while I'm still watching him and babysitting this young man over here next to me.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
If you don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, then I can't help you. Oh, and let's see, who was it? Fishes and Loaves asked earlier if charter boat fishing was acceptable. Yes, that's fine because although you are paying to access and go out on a boat, you've
Right.
got skill involved, and you've got the skill of not tangling up with 100 other people on a party boat or whatever the
Yeah.
skill is. You know, charter boat fishing is fine. Any kind of fishing out in Mother Nature's fresh, wonderful waters is fine. And it's
Charter boat fishing, and I guaranteed, trust me, way back in the day, I paid $500 to go on a charter boat to catch codfish and come back after 8, 9 hours, seasick and with zero fish, nothing. And the captain just says, "Well, folks, I'm sorry we didn't hit him today." And it's like, really? It is what it is.
now I'll tell you this too. Okay, here we go. It's we don't all have the opportunity to go fishing or hunting, but if
Oh, but
If
some of
reefers
us
would,
have, but some of us have the damn Gulf of Mexico in their backyards. Ooh.
well, some of us don't. You know, some of us have it. It's in my backyard, but it's in my backyard about 7 hours from here, or 6 hours. You know, and
Well, I got the Atlantic Ocean 5
Carla
minutes
has got the
away.
Gulf of Mexico. Scott Head has got the Gulf of Mexico. You got the Atlantic Ocean. And so, all of you big saltwater fishermen, get your butts out there and see who can do some fishing. I'd love to see it. Pier bound, jetty bound, that's okay. There's a lot of
Robert, who
piers and
won?
a lot of
Who
jetties
won?
out
Who
there.
won? Just to give, because Scott hit tonight. I don't know if he's drinking gin and tonic or whatever. He seems to be a little mouthy tonight. Just remind Scott Head and the rest of the community who won the fishing rodeo competition last year.
Well, I think we know.
No, no, go ahead, please tell the folks. Yeah, it's
Uh,
okay. Go ahead.
I think it was John. Will it grow?
Okay. Oh,
The
okay.
professional oyster fisherman, that has access to the
Okay, you
Atlantic
can stop.
Ocean.
Okay, that's enough. Yeah, you can stop there. Okay. Yes, I ended up
Oh, who could
winning.
believe that a Yankee
I ended
gardener?
up winning the whole competition. I caught the first fish, the biggest fish, the heaviest fish, and we'll leave it at that. And then you had the cosmic cultivators. The cosmic cultivators were they were trying to hit it pretty hard up there in New Hampshire. Also,
Yeah,
fellow Yankees, neighbors of mine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire,
yeah,
and
and they're
they were
really
trying to hit
cool.
it pretty hard every night. Yeah,
They're really
pretty,
cool. They
yeah.
they went saltwater and freshwater fishing. They're real fishermen.
No, I mean,
Yeah,
you got Carla living a rogue life. Believe it or not, she's a fisherman as well. And I believe that if Carla actually got out there into that Florida, waters and started fishing again, that Carla could do some damage. Because Carla is actually a pretty good fisherman.
yeah. Carla, I've heard Carla talking about the fishing that she's done, and she could probably whoop you.
Yeah,
Well,
see, yeah, Scott. Hey, Scott, from me to you. Cheers, buddy. I want to try your clam chowder. Clam chowder. Oh, yeah, Scott, the New England clam chowder. Scott, I don't know. I would love to make you some, and I'd love to make a whole big, huge batch and send it out to the whole community. But unfortunately, it doesn't ship very well. But it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Of course, I'm biased. But Scott, yeah, cheers to you, my friend. I appreciate it.
it's good
Yeah, but
stuff. There's
yeah,
ways
the
to have
fishing.
fun.
Yeah, it's just about having fun and and
Now,
what else we gonna do? What else are we gonna do in today's society? You know what I mean? It's like the only thing we have left is just I mean, I'm speaking for myself. My children are raised and gone, and they're all old and married and doing their own thing, and God bless them, wonderful children. I was very fortunate and lucky. And now it's just me and my wife here, and we got Bella, the Queen of the North. We got Portuga, and we got that little bastard Sushi. Where is that little bastard?
Huh.
There's that little
Good
frog guy,
stuff.
you little bastard. Come here, you little bastard. Oh,
Now,
he ran. He ran. No, he ran. Oh, he ran. He saw the look in my eye. He ran.
you were so mean. You were
Look,
so mean.
he's sitting there, and I could see his beady little freaking eyeballs looking at me. Like he sits there, like that dog. Ooh, he gets me. He sits there and he stares at me like, and he's trimming. Like you ever see a chihuahua? Like, and his eyes are watering, like he just wants to eat me. It's like you little bastard.
He just wants some love. That's all. He just
Ah,
wants some
man.
love.
Nah, he's a good dog, but he annoys the crap out of me. But I love him. He's a great dog. We've had him for like 3 years now, and he's a fantastic little bastard, is what he is.
Hey, let me go back to something that I had an idea about that popped into my head. Okay.
What's that?
And before it unpops and I forget about it until later. Bobby Behead, Reaper's Ridge. Okay.
Reaper's Ridge, Bobby Behead.
Yeah. Now, when we end the season for the gardening and homesteading competition, right? For this season, well, guess what? Returning members next year get to count the weight of anything that they've harvested, grown, the same thing, all winter long in between the end of this season and the beginning of next season will count. That's the off-season stuff, right? Well, Bobby loves to hunt. He loves to whitetail hunt and different kinds of hunting. If Reaper's Ridge, if he wanted to start thinking now, or anyone else start thinking about it right now, if you would like to sponsor a hunting challenge for the off season, then I would like to encourage that. If you would like to put out the Reaper's Ridge whitetail challenge to everybody in the community, then that'd be great, because I'm sure that we have at least a couple or two or three more people that love to go deer hunt. So maybe you want to start thinking about that, Reaper's Ridge or anyone else,
Yeah.
because we're working toward a more year-round kind of operation, but we're just playing it as we go. So we're trying to take the steps that makes the most sense as we go. But right now, that would be a wonderful thing. As far as that goes, ice fishing. We could have an ice fishing tournament for the community, for all those folks that go out there and do that. There's not a whole lot of limit to what we can do, and okay, if we just need to know what it is. Like John has said before, we do want to see what it is to make sure nobody sponsored a cat juggling or a puppy sacrificing event. Okay. And
Yeah,
so,
just be considerate and like run it by me, like, hey, we're thinking of this, you know, just, be considerate and run it by me so we can keep it kind of family friendly, you know,
yeah,
that's
that's
all.
all. Yeah.
That's
We
all.
just want to make sure. Um, Something else is,
There's nothing, hold on, there's nothing different between us but an accent.
yeah, he had a really
Actually,
cool thing.
actually, Scott, you could be onto something. I mean, I do like you. So, I mean, yeah, I do like you.
Did you see his earlier comment?
No, I didn't. What did it say?
9:59. He says, one of these days, I'm going to
Oh
get up
yeah, I
to New.
did see that. He's gonna come up here. Oh, I'd love Scott. Come on up to Cape Cod if you want to come and take a vacation on Cape Cod, Scott. I will take you fishing personally on my boat. I will take you fishing in the Atlantic Ocean and show you how you catch like big fish. No bobbers, no bobbers. I'll supply all the fishing equipment, which is one piece, one solid piece rods, no two piece. We don't use two pieces. It's one solid piece rod. Yeah, you know, you're more than welcome, Scott, to come visit me. I'm on Cape Cod. Um, I'm sure many of you know what Cape Cod is. I don't know why people want to visit Cape Cod. There's nothing to do here. Stay the hell away. Too much traffic as it is. But yeah, Scott, uh, except I'm a little bit unfiltered. You're a little bit more filtered than I am. And you have the right to be because, you have a lot you have a lot of reasons to be more filtered than me. So, but we are kind of in the same, and that's probably why we see eye to eye on a lot of things.
And anybody that wants to be sponsor of the fishing rodeo, if you want to offer up a challenge in that, if you love catfishing, if you love tuna fishing, bass fishing, whatever, if you want to be in that, be a sponsor for that, get with us. We'd love to hear from you. Um,
I was just about to bite my tongue and but see, I'm filtering myself now. See, now I'm
Mario,
filtering myself. I was just about to go unfiltered and say something dumb to the community, but I'm going to filter myself and I'm not going to say it.
well, I'm glad. I don't know what spurred that comment of yours, but let's see. Probably some fishing smack talk. Let me find my notebook. Those people.
It was somewhere up that alley, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I ain't going to do it.
Okay, that'll be a first for you. It'll be less for me to have to clean up.
Well, you are the janitor. I made you the
Yeah,
janitor,
unfortunately, I'm
so
the same janitor of this thing. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, I moved my.
I make the
People
mess,
would.
you clean it.
Yeah, we're going to
Let
talk
me
about
go.
that.
I'll tell you what. Yeah. Why don't you explain to the people why is it that you're the janitor of the community while I go get myself another? Actually, I'm not drinking gin. I'm actually drinking something even better than gin, but
We're not going to tell
bourbon.
them. Okay, I think they can understand that. I think there's enough evidence to understand why we have had to have a janitor from time to time. Okay, I don't think we need to go there. But while John is checking his archaic plumbing for any issues that they may have, you know, leaks or drips or whatever, um, I think probably we should use some of this live stream time to actually talk about Wilson's misfits and the team and as it stands right here. I know, Fast McQuaddy, this is Will It Grow Unfiltered? Um, and there's only so much I can do to clean it up. I don't even have a beeper over here to bleep things out. We don't have too much of a delay on these things. And the janitor works a lot. He works hard. He works hard for the money, which ain't nothing. But we try. So let's go over Wilson's misfits and this daily getting scarier team. We added one yesterday, and Wilson added another one today to his team. Okay. At number 63. Now, this is a lot of these names that most people already know and have already heard this. Some of you may not. There's some of Wilson's team in here, and you haven't heard some of them. So, number 63, Nightfall Homestead. Number 64, Reaper's Ridge. I do have a goat button. Maybe I'll use it. Okay, he seems to be allergic to the goat butt. Okay, let me just get in here. 63, Nightfall Homestead. 64, Reaper's Ridge. Number 65, Me and You Acres. Number 66, Where to Begin Homestead. Number 67, Gardner Josh. Number 68, Michael Sharp. Number 69, Patriot Homestead. Number 70, Garden State Gardener. Number 71, B&C Gardening Experiments, Homesteading and Baking. Number 72, Nature Growers TV. She is a returning veteran. There are a few returning veterans in here. I haven't broken them out yet. Number 73, Patrick Costa. Patrick Costa or Patrick, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. So
Patrick Costa. Patrick Costa.
Costa. Okay.
Yeah.
Number 74, Lark's Homesteadish. And number 75, brand new today on Team Wilson, is Mama Warrior.
Yeah.
I may not have her whole channel name, but she is the other half of Ragnarok's Homestead and Outdoor Adventures. They just changed their name, and I'm not used to all these names. And I'm an old guy, so I get like the old guy thing there. So we've got 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. Wilson's team now has 13 members on it, and it could swell all the way to 30 or more.
Actually, I'm glad now that you're talking about Wilson's team. Earlier, somebody asked a question, and I meant to address this, but I got, you know me. But they asked the question is, do the Wilson's Misfits get a handicap if they don't reach 31 members by the end of the season?
No,
And
you don't get
and the answer is no. You do not get a handicap, like the team name says. You are misfits. You missed the boat. You are misfits, and you are out there right now in a little paddle boat fending for yourselves. And it's up to you guys to recruit and see if you can get enough paddles in the water to catch up to Team Will It Grow and Team Aquarius. So you don't get a handicap. So you're on your own. Sorry, but I'll admit it is getting a little scary with some of the teams that are coming, with some of the members that are actually coming in now into Team Wilson and Wilson's Misfits. But no, you don't get a handicap. You missed the ship. Right now, you're in a paddle boat, paddling away, trying to catch up. Well, let's see what you let's see how much fossil fuel you can get out of your garden to see if you catch up to the main ship.
Well,
how was that for an answer? How was that for a handicap answer?
That's very good.
Yeah, there you go. No handicap. You're on your own. Paddle away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, will it grow? I also said we didn't need it, but just curious. Well, Janice, I didn't forget your question. Well, Janice, I answered it for you. So, Janice, there you go. So, Janice, if you want to be the spokeswoman for the Wilson's Misfits little paddle boat, then there's your answer. So you can answer your little misfits. No, you don't get a handicap, Janice. Paddle away, paddle away. But they are getting strong. That team is getting strong, believe it or not. I'm not worried about them actually even competing with my team or even beating my team, but They could very well take over Team Will. I mean, Team Aquarius. Who knows?
Oh, Team
They
Aquarius is
could.
pretty
I
strong.
mean, they could.
They could blow both of us out of the water. Uh, Wilson has got some good
I,
folks
I,
already.
yeah. I don't know about both of us out of the water, but I mean, like, they could potentially blow your team out of the water.
No, okay, no, I think my team is as good as yours. You know, mine's better than
Yeah,
yours.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, your team is pretty solid, but
Well, maybe your fishermen on your team might be better since jellyfish are at home in the water, but they
oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. So since I got the Atlantic Ocean in my backyard and Scott Head, he's got the Gulf of Mexico in his backyard. We're both fishermen. Yeah. And I got,
uh,
well, you have the cosmic cultivators, but all they catch is 27-inch, just under the limit fish. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So
That was tough, man. That
night after
was
night.
tough.
Oh, 27 inches, 27
Oh
inches,
my God.
27 inches.
There were
Okay.
so many hours that they were out there with hanging out. It was so much fun though, because we're
So
sitting
much
there
fun. Yeah. Hanging out with them till 1
one
o'clock in the
o'clock, two
morning.
o'clock in the morning, and they're
Yeah.
out there catching striper, and we're there hanging out with them. It's fun stuff.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. And they're like, oh, 27 inches. Nope, not
it,
legal. 27 inches. Throw
it,
it back. Throw it
it's,
back. Throw it back.
oh, but I know that we got some folks on my team, surely, that want to go fishing. And we're going to do, we got Star Homestead, India. Where else are you going to find a fishing rodeo, a fishing tournament, whatever? I always like calling it rodeo, with participants from all over the world. We got Star Homestead, India. He's fixing to go catch a bunch of carp. And those are some pretty big fish, too. They can be.
I'd love
Um,
to see it.
he's from India. We're going to have folks from
Yeah,
India,
no,
maybe
no, no.
UK.
I know where he's from. I'd love to see
Know?
it.
Yeah, we're going to might have some Australian fishing. Um, where did Radio Jonesy wind up? I think,
Radio Jonesy's Tasmania, ain't he?
yeah, I think did you wind up with him? I think you did.
Radio
I don't,
Jonesy ended up with you, I believe.
I hope he did
I think
because
he
I would
did.
love for him to go down there and show us about some Tasmanian fishing. Let me see here. Hold on.
No, I got my roster
No,
here.
he's got you. I'd still love to see it though. You got him. You
I
got him.
got him. I
Yeah.
thought I did.
It's still early in the season, and all these names are still. I mean, there's what 70. There's 75, and so we got 75 members, and then us two, so we're members, so we're 77 strong. This is a lot of fun. Uh,
Ra- Radio Jonesy is number 51. So he is Team Will It Grow. Yes.
yeah,
Radio Jonesy.
yeah. Um,
And guys, we apologize, but you guys got to understand there's a lot of new channels that we just met this year, and we're just familiarizing ourselves to you as long as you are familiarizing yourselves to the community where this is where we all integrate. And this is a great place tonight for us to meet each other. Some of you that don't know each other, well, now you know. If you're here, it's most likely because you are a part of this community. And I welcome every one of you here. And you guys should all be supporting each other and being friends with each other and, you know,
yes,
communicating amongst each other. And that's how we get to build community, is this way. And so that's why I'm glad we had this live tonight, so we can all intermingle with each other and have fun.
yes. Please support one another.
Yeah.
John, I mean, we can't do everything. It's a community. And I mean, you've got 75 people right now. So if you're all, you know, supporting one another, you've got 75 people, 75 views on your video, you know. So get out there. You be there for somebody, you be there for other people, and they come back for you. The strength of the wolf is the pack, and the strength of the pack is the wolf. So, you know, do the things and support one another. Um, you know, John and I, we are like busy. For this last week or two, really, I haven't stopped. It's been continual. All of this stuff, if you can believe it. Always somebody wanting to ask a question. Always new email popping in. Always some new thing to think about. Always
Oh,
this.
you don't even want to talk about the emails.
Yeah,
I
you
mean,
know,
the emails are what, but some of the questions that we get on emails.
yeah. It doesn't end. And some of these questions, it's like, wait a minute, did they watch the videos? They hadn't watched. You know, we get that every year. It's a startup thing. You know, we get lots of questions, and so we're probably going to refer people back to the videos that contain the answer the most time.
Yeah,
Is what we'll do, because
yeah.
that's, you know, when we're having to spend time answering the same questions over and over, you know, we put them to the video. Um, and John and I are only going to put out so many videos. All right. There's really
Yeah,
like,
I mean, there's only so many videos we can put out. Okay, these are the rules. This is what we're doing before we're overwhelming our own personal channels with nothing but rules and regulation videos. We don't want that for our channels ourselves. It's like, when I do my sunflower high, let's say 22 challenge. Hey, that's the video. So, a month from now, when I'm on a live stream, or, oh, John, how do the rules work for the sunflower thing? It's like, really? It's like, please, I don't want to answer your question right now on this live stream. It's like, I made the video. If you're really that interested, I'm sorry, go watch the video and it's all right there. I'm sorry, but it's like, you know, like here tonight, I'm here to answer your questions. So if you have one, put it down there in capital letters, and I will be more than happy to answer your questions. And so is Robert. That's why we have these, is to answer questions. And don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yes, folks, please do hit the thumbs up if you are in the mood for it. It always helps. I either one of you is paying attention to the chat. I want to do a challenge.
oh man,
Okay, old ways gardening and prepping. Uh, it's not about whether either one of us are. It, it's
we're trying to pay
either we
attention to
catch it. We're
everything.
trying to pay attention, but it's not like, because if I was to be looking at the chat, then all you'd see was me being like this.
Yeah. We're both half blind. We're old guys.
This is all I'd be doing is like this. That doesn't make it for very much fun live. It's me being like this with my old glasses on because I can't see shit. And I'd be like this and reading everybody's comments. So, no, I briefly, it catches my eye when a comment comes by, like yours just did. If you have a challenge that you would like to issue, please email me and we will talk about the challenge. And I believe you already did email me about a challenge, and I think I said it sounds good. But if it's a different challenge, something that you're interested in doing, please email me and we will talk about it. And then you can make it official on your channel. Or if you just want to be a sponsor of a challenge that I throw out in the future, or Robert throws out in the future, I will add your contribution as, hey, first place prize is given out by old ways gardening and prepping, which is a $25 gift card or whatever. Or if you want to sponsor a second place, whatever. Email me with the sponsorship stuff. And if I don't catch your chat, I apologize, but I can't see all that well.
Yeah, we're going to miss it. So you can type the word boom, and that explosion emoji shows up
Yeah,
on my
just
end.
if you type in the word boom in capital letters, boom, and then your question, there'll be an explosion that will catch my eye. But yeah,
Yeah,
just email me your idea that you have, and I'll be more than happy to talk to you about it. And
basil.
then
Yeah,
you can announce it on your channel, or I'll announce it on my channel, or I'll pick you and designate you as a sponsor for a specific challenge of my own that I want you to be a sponsor of. And then, you'll
yeah.
know who you sponsor. That it's not that difficult.
No, it's real easy. If you've got a great idea,
Yeah.
or you're thinking about it, whatever you want to do, it's a real simple thing. Email John. Just email John, and it's that simple. And he'll get back to you. Let's see. And like Carla just did, she added John so John can see that easily. So, you know,
No, Carla, you're not give Carla, you are my agent. And Carla, you listen to me carefully. You are my agent and you are my teammate, and you will do no such thing as to donate any fish to those Wilson's misfits. All of that fish weight that you do catch, Carla, they belong to Team Will It Grow.
good night,
Carla,
Lord
Carla,
Homesteading.
don't get yourself fired 1 week into the competition. Carla's a sweetheart. She'll listen to me.
Yeah, we got a bunch of good people.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why she wants to give fish to the Wilson's Misfits. Why would she give fish to the Wilson's Misfits? Wait.
I don't know.
Abs-
That blows my
Absolutely
mind,
not.
man.
Absolutely not. Like I said earlier, let Wilson's Misfits paddle on their own in their little rowboat.
Hey, they could recruit a whole lot of people.
Yeah, recruit a whole lot of people.
They could. They
Ooh.
could. They could get a few people in there.
Ooh.
And it's yeah, yeah. But we want folks to have fun. There's
Right.
enough
It's all
bad
about
news out
fun.
there. We want to have fun and teach and inspire people that they can go out and do the same thing. You know, but they can go out, they can get off the couch, and they can go plant something that they're gonna eat. They could go out and go fishing for the first time in 3 decades or 2 decades, or you know, or whatever, or maybe they go hunting. Uh, going to do. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she says, yes, I offered to do the challenge before winning the t-shirt, but Yes, I'm not connecting the two. I don't know what she means by that.
Oh no. Just send an email.
Yeah, just send me a new email. Let's start
You
over.
know,
I'm not sure what I'm not connecting the two because I could have sworn that me and you talked about a challenge before. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. That we talked about a challenge before through email, but then now you're talking about before you winning the T-shirt. I don't know what that means.
oh Lord. I don't know, but we couldn't. I mean, it's all simple. Send an email. It's simple. Use the hashtag gardening homesteading skills. We've made it very simple. Uh, we've
Oh, what
taken.
else is new? I pissed somebody else. I
No,
pissed. Yeah,
the
I don't.
janitor's fixing to go on strike. You
Who?
know, the janitor is going on strike.
Well, I
I
pissed
ain't got
somebody off.
time to figure out what you did.
I don't know what I did either.
I think it done made Carla mad. Now she's going to give the fish to Wilson.
She wants to do a basil challenge. Okay, if she wants to do a basil challenge, then all she has to do is me and her talk about a basil challenge.
Yeah,
And
Teresa, Mama Al, what are you gonna? Yeah, just send an email.
send me an email and say, hey, John, this is what I would like to do. I would like to issue a basil challenge, and this is what I want to offer to the winner, or this is how I want it to go. It's like this, and this. And me and you will talk about it. Say, okay, go for it. Sounds terrific. I want to join too. That's it. Send me an email with your idea.
I lost the possibility of a great teammate on my team that I much wanted on my team because I didn't have an email. I had a text message that I
Who
forgot about.
from Janice?
We don't need to talk, John. I didn't have
Uh,
an email. And so whenever I'm
oh,
going through
so
all the
Janice.
emails,
Oh, so
we
what you're
don't need to
saying?
talk.
So
You
what you're
need
telling me is that all of a sudden is that where to begin homesteading, she wasn't. She was going to be texting you instead of
well, no,
emailing you.
it was early on, and she didn't see whatever to send in an email. You
You
know,
see, folks? Oh, here it comes. It's starting to come now. And he was complaining about the Scott Head. Uh, oh, I never knew about Scott Head. So Janice was through a text messaging that got lost somehow, but not through email. Here we
hey,
go. Go ahead, Robbie. Keep going. Keep going.
I'm done. I'm done.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, Tony is wanting us to know that the pillow is calling his name. So Tony is he is done. He's gonna hit the bed. Call
Tony,
it
you
quits
have a
for today.
wonderful night. Our cabin in the woods. He is a wonderful veteran member of ours. Very supportive guy. You guys go check out our cabin in the woods. We all love Tony. He's a
Yeah, Tony.
fantastic, fantastic man.
I'm jealous of his beds. He's got walked up to raised beds. He just walks up to them and works in them. You know, and
Yeah, I
so
know, but he made them too wide. And when I saw him building them last year, I wanted to make a comment on it. Like, Tony, aren't those a little too wide? I actually think I might have made a comment on that video. Like, those are great, but aren't they a little too wide?
they are kind of wide now.
They are like 5 feet wide to be standing up like that. That's kind of wide.
5 feet wide, but if he's just growing onions in them, you
Yeah, but
know,
still 5 feet
that's
wide is too
5 feet.
far for the average human arm to comfortably reach across. Doesn't matter if it's a raised bed or a 4 foot raised bed. It's just too wide.
Yeah,
The perfect size is 3 feet or 4 feet. But when you start getting to 4 feet wide, you're gonna have to either be crawling over the thing or you're gonna have to walk around it.
yeah,
But
and
nonetheless, Tony's a great guy and he knows what he's doing.
yeah, Carla, go fishing. It's time. Let's have some fun. You know, we can you make gardening videos, make homesteading videos, make fishing videos.
Absolutely.
Have
Absolutely, Carla. Go for it. But Carla, don't make me get back on camera again and give you the eye.
fun.
There is no fish for those misfits. And I don't even know why people are having mercy on those misfits. Like, oh, the poor misfits, do they get a handicap? No.
You know, they want a handicap, but what folks don't understand is all of those misfits have an opportunity to join us in this, and they didn't get stuck on the pier. They didn't get stuck at the
I'll tell
dock.
you what. I'll tell you where to begin homesteading. Janice. Is Janice still here? Yeah, she's still here. Okay. I'll tell you what, Janice. I'll give the misfits a handicap. Robert, you tell me what you think of this. Not that you have anything to say about it, because I am the
What?
marshal. I am the marshal.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'll tell you what,
Well,
Janice, for a handicap, I'll tell you what. For every Team Aquarius member that I deem to penalize throughout the season for misconduct, I will take the weight of that penalty from Team Aquarius members and I will donate it to the Wilson's Misfits. How's that for a handicap?
I don't think I like that. I
You
don't
have
think I
no
like
choice.
that at
I'm the
all.
marshal. You have no choice. How do you like that, Janice? There you go. So, Team Aquarius, any penalties that you acquire throughout the whole season, I will attach them to Team Wilson.
Oh,
There you
John,
go.
we're gonna have to talk.
No, there's no talking about it. She wanted a handicap because for some reason Janice thinks that those misfits can't pull their own weight. So I'm a nice guy. See, I'm a nice guy, and I'm willing to give everybody a fair chance. Since those little misfits in a little paddle boat trying to catch up to the ship, if your team misbehaves and I penalize them, I'll just take that penalty weight and I will add it to Team Wilson's misfits. There you go, Janice. There's your handicap.
Good night,
It's it's official.
Diva in the Dirt, Maureen Washington. Good night. You see what your captain is doing here. You see this. This does not sound legitimate to me at all. And this is what the marshal does. See, it's going to cost my team. It's going to give it to the misfits. Oh, that's okay. It's all right.
See, Janice
It's not
agrees
going
with
to
it.
go. No, it's not. It's not because Wilson. Me and Wilson talk. Ain't no telling how that's going to work out. Ain't no telling how that's going to work out, John.
Well, Janice seems to like it, except she wrote no at the end, but she just meant to say thank you. I don't know why she put the word, she misspelt no. Yeah, she meant to say thank you. Yeah, there you go, Janice. I'm a fair guy.
Oh, oh, oh! It'll be Janice known as the one to get Team Wilson the handicap. Ooh, I wouldn't
Yeah,
want to live with that.
she's been pushing for it. Well, there you go, Janice. You got it. So Team Aquarius.
Oh boy.
Passamaquoddy says, I lost 30 pounds because I said bastard 3 times. Okay, that's 4 times. Last time I checked, bastard is not a bad word. It is actually in the dictionary, so it is not a bad word.
We're gonna have to do something with you,
And
John.
Passamaquoddy, a newsflash, I am the marshal.
He is the marshal. I make the rules and he enforces the rules.
and I
right?
enforce them. And the word bastard is not a bad word.
It's kind of like Boss Hog, if anybody, remembers the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, it's like somebody, oh, mommy, I'm going to go pee pee. Okay, son, go pee pee. Hey, mom, I'm going to go take a piss. Oh, don't say that word. What the hell's the difference?
I think maybe we take some weight off of your team as well to donate to the misfits.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. My team as well. No, no, okay. Yeah, I didn't touch on that, but absolutely. My team as well. If my team gets penalized, I trust me, I will be the first one on top of them to penalize them and, you know, and um and put their weight towards the misfits. Absolutely. My team as well. I'm not biased. I'm fair. Not that my team is necessarily going to misbehave.
Who out there has still got snow on the ground?
All the
Oklahoma.
Canadians, all the Canadians.
Canadians, poor Canadians.
That video earlier today by Tracy T141.
Homestead. I haven't got to see it yet.
Oh no, that was funny. That was so you were in collaboration with him on that. That was pretty awesome. That was cool. Yeah. If
He
you
asked
guys
me.
haven't seen that, that was pretty cool. I
Yeah,
liked it. I found it
I haven't
funny.
had a chance to see it. I haven't had a chance to see it.
I found it
I,
funny.
it's been all of this, right? It's been all of this stuff. The talking and answering questions and stuff. And did I go to town? Yeah, I went to town today too. There was some of that. Oh, there's a lot that has to be done, and we want everybody to have fun and support one another. Um, John and I were just two people, and y'all are like 75 people out there. So let's help each other out. Uh, you saw a bee fly by you today, and it was looking for some dandelions. I'm sure Passamaquoddy's up there in the land of southern Canada, somewhere in the United States, and it's cold and it's snow. Hello,
I thought I
Roberta's
thought
Artistic
I thought
Adventure.
Passamaquoddy is somewhere in like New Hampshire or Maine. I think she's in New Hampshire.
That's what I said, southern Canada.
No. New Hampshire's only north of me. It's not. It's not
Yeah,
that far from me. It's
yeah,
only two
southern
hours from me.
Canada. Southern Canada, just like North Dakota and Washington and and anything else touching the Canadian border. It's like
Look,
cold.
look who showed up.
Roberta's Artistic Adventure.
Hello, how are you?
Hello there.
Nice to see you. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna have some fun. If anybody's got any ideas or anything to make it more fun, send us an email.
Any more questions?
Yeah, please question. The only hashtag that we're requiring is hashtag gardening, homesteading skills. Those three words put together. Gardening, homesteading skills.
If you have any ideas, questions, there are the emails that you can, send. We'll be more than happy to answer your emails.
We're going to be fishing soon. I mean, we get out there and go fishing now, right? It doesn't have to be under the official thing of the rodeo. Go fishing. There'll be a video coming out for that very soon. And that's like a whole nother way of having fun right there. I like to watch some fishing, and other people do too. And they like to see people getting off the homestead. They like to see people getting out of the garden doing something else. And you know what? You can then catch your fish, clean them up, and then you can make some wonderful fish emulsion for your garden for fertilizer. And
Absolutely.
you can make you a wonderful video of cooking your fish. It opens up a lot of stuff, that can be done. Lots of material. Yeah, that's right. Hey, we totally missed some big questions. T and Bushcrafter just brought it up. That people are asking about the forum, and I'm going to say first, I apologize. I saw that question, and I was wanting to bring it up, and I forgot about it. There's been several people saying that they're having difficulties getting into the forum. And so you might want to make a video about that, or Danny might want to make a video about that to tell people. It's just a standalone video to tell people what's going on with that and what they need to do.
I I basically already did, and all well, the video that I did on the Tomato Junction forum is the same exact thing, except I said email me for the password. Well, we tried that, and it turned out that that didn't work out too well with the password, is because you guys had to set up an account at Tomato Junction and then email me your name. Then I had to email your name to Cajun, to Primal Cajun, the host of Tomato Junction, and then he would add you. So we ended up changing all of that, where now you can sign up to Tomato Junction. Just sign up to that main forum. Then when you click down to the bottom, you see our community, global gardening and homesteading, community. Click on that. The password, it says right on it, the password is 99. Just click 99, and there's the password. It's 99. That's the password. But I will go back into my video and I will pin a comment on the very top of my video, of that specific video, saying the password is 99. So that's the password. And all of you community members, you're more than welcome to go there and post your updates, your pictures, your stuff, whatever you want to do. That's it's a really great forum to for us to stay outside of Facebook. And the other thing you could do with that is, if you make a video and you want to actually post it outside of the community and to different people in the Tomato Junction community, because you're a member of the Tomato Junction community as well, you can post your YouTube video so they can go from there to your channel as well. So you can't lose by being a member of the Tomato Junction community, and also the gardening and homesteading skills community. It's a 2-in-1. But the password is 99.
Let's see. Where to Begin Homestead just said for the Misfits too. Yes, if you're talking about the forum, it's for everyone. The Misfits are a full team. Okay.
Yeah.
The Misfits
Misfits.
are you're full members of everything that we do.
Yes.
You just don't have that big of a team right now. You need to get your team bigger.
Right.
That's the only thing. Now,
Right.
there's another question that's an old question that we missed from earlier. And that's Miss Cosmic Cultivators asking about clam weight. If you go out and you dig up a bunch of clams, I believe that John and I fixed it. We left it at the point where you just weigh your clams. Whatever you dig up, knock the sand off of them and weigh them. You don't have to shuck them, and you don't have to do all that. Just weigh whatever clams that you've got with the shell on, and that's fine. Isn't that what we talked about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Shell on for shellfish. Now, John, being an oyster fisherman, okay, that's his job. He would, of course, it would be kind of silly for him to go out and, okay, well, I got 1,000 pounds of oysters this weekend. Oh, wow. I wonder how you did that, John. You know, so he's not going to be doing that.
This weekend, 1,000 pounds this weekend. How about 1,000 pounds in 15 minutes?
But see, there, he could, he can knock that out pretty easy. So he's not going to be winning
Yeah,
anything. You
no,
know, if somebody else goes out and collects up 1,000 pounds of oysters on a weekend or whatever, that's different. Okay,
I'd
if
love
you
to see
do,
that.
if you do, I want to see the video. You know,
I'd love to see that. Yeah,
because they're
I'd
out
love
there
to
with
see that.
tongs. They're out there with tongs and doing it the old way or something. Um, yeah, the moringa. Anything that you harvest, okay,
A
moringa.
thousand pounds, 1,000 pounds of shellfish in one weekend.
Yeah, I'm
That's
just,
already
just
borderline commercially.
yeah, I'm just throwing it out there, just throwing out a
Yeah, yeah,
number.
I know what you're saying, but that's
If
borderline commercial fishing.
it's shrimp, just weigh the whole shrimp or
Yeah,
whatever.
weigh the
Because
whole thing.
it's we don't want to get too bogged down in all the minutia of every little thing.
Yeah,
Um,
don't get too
so
complicated.
yeah, yeah, people buy clams whole at the fish store, or wherever. You
Yeah.
know, it's whatever you would buy at the store kind of thing.
Yeah, if you
Uh,
go out and you dig up yourself on a weekend, you dig up yourself, 3 dozen little necks that you want to make spaghetti with little necks or clams, whatever you guys might call it. I call them little necks, clams, little necks. Just weigh up, with the shells. Okay, yeah, you might get another 6, 7 ounces of shell weight that you're gonna throw in the garbage. Hey, but it is what it is. Weigh that up. Don't worry about, I got a headache. What do I gotta take them out of the shell? But that's not how you cook the clams. Just weigh the little necks and don't worry about it.
yeah, it's all good.
Yeah,
You
don't
know,
worry about it.
and what y'all are seeing, okay, in the past, what we've tried to do is make a video that explains everything out in detail, all of these things that people have come up with, and we give the answers for all of it, right? And then, and it has everything that we know of that you need to know. And then people say, oh, well, it's too long. I don't want to watch it. It's like 30 minutes. And you're seeing why those kind of videos are so long because there's so much that people ask, you know, and why it's so important that we've asked people to watch those videos in the past. But this is serving a good purpose here now. Now,
Yeah.
Fishes and Loaves Life asked a question that has been answered on other live streams because it's one of those that keeps coming up. And
What's
she
that?
didn't see that one. If you've got any kind of herbs, she's talking about moringa there. If you're harvesting herbs, weigh everything like that green, okay? And then dry it out, do whatever you want to do with it. But you want that water weight. Once you dry something out, there's nothing there.
Right.
So if you've got a pound of moringa leaves, weigh the green leaves, and get your weight. After that, it's nothing but an ounce or a half an ounce.
Right.
Um, so weigh your green herbs, whatever they are, and that's just fine. Uh, then do with it whatever you want to do. At the same time, it's about weighing the whole product. Okay, weigh your potatoes. Don't weigh your potato salad. Okay,
Right.
weigh your milk. Don't weigh the butter and the cheese that you make from the milk. Don't weigh your vegetable soup. We had somebody ask that one time. They were wanting to weigh their vegetables and then weigh their vegetables too.
I remember that one. It's like, yeah, but when I make the soup, can I weigh the whole pot of the soup? And it's like,
Uh,
Actually, I'll give you guys a perfect example of some of the questions that we get asked. And this is a question that came in to me about 3 weeks ago. Now, I'm not going to mention who asked the question, it's not important, but this is just an example. Someone emailed me and they said, "Hey, I have 15 chickens and they are very productive and laying lots of eggs. I do eat eggs and my children eat eggs and we go through all of our eggs, but in our household we don't eat the whites of the eggs, only the yolks. How should I weigh my eggs?"
I didn't ever hear that. Yeah,
I didn't respond to that question.
yeah, and
How how am I supposed to answer that question?
yeah. But
Okay, your chickens lay. Hold on, Robert.
sorry,
This is my thought. So I'm reading this email and I'm like, huh. So your chickens lay eggs. Okay. So do mine. So do most of yours, hopefully. But you don't eat the whites. You only eat the yolks. How do I weigh my eggs? Do you know how I weigh my eggs? Every day, I got a log back here. I'm not going to show you because it's too big, but I got a log. Is what I do is at the beginning, when it comes to chicken eggs, okay, is I log down every single day on my calendar back here. Is I like to, okay, the chickens laid 5 eggs today, or they laid 6 eggs. Once I get to a dozen, I weighed a dozen. And I said, okay, a dozen chicken eggs plus the carton, let's say, is 2 pounds, or 2 pounds, 3 ounces, the average, let's say. I write down on my log, okay, for the month of May, I got this many chicken eggs. If I divide that by that, okay, yep. I ended up with the month of May. It ended up being a total of, okay, 4 dozen. Let's say a dozen per week. That was 4 dozen. At 2 pounds a dozen, that's 16. Minus the ounces here and there, I'll call it 14. Now, I'm not going to be weighing how do I weigh the yolks and the whites? How do I answer that question? How would you answer it, Robert?
I would just say weigh your eggs. But these questions are asked. People are asking questions because they want to do things the right way, and that's all. For the most part, you've got a lot of people that want to do good and want to follow the rules, and they just need to know. But there are so many different
Yeah, but
things.
it's like you're talking about at the end of it all, you're talking like the way I weigh things, right?
Yeah,
Like I had this thing with the cosmic cultivators last year with Chris and Gina, where I penalized them for using ounces. Where there
yeah,
was one point where they just continuously, oh yeah, we harvested 2 ounces today, we harvested 5 ounces today, and it got to a point where I was like, Chris, Gina, I don't want to hear another measurement of ounces out of you. It's either pounds or nothing. And they got the point where it's like, if I harvest something, let's say a cucumber, and I put it on the scale and it's one, let's just say, use an example. If it's 1 pound, 2 ounces, I don't write 1 pound, 2 ounces. I say, hey, it's a 1 pound, cucumber. If I harvest a Kajari melon, that's 1 pound, 14 ounces. Ah, no, it's 2 pounds. See, I keep making up. I cut out the ounces. You know what I'm saying? I cut out the ounces just to make it simple math. I don't, oh, it's 1 pound, 1 ounce. Nope, it's 1 pound. It's 1 pound, 14 ounces. Nope, it's 2 pounds. That's the way I do it, give or take.
Now, T.N. Bushcrafter, it says I was going to turn my weights in as milligrams or grams when it comes to herbs, okay? But as far as that goes, okay, when it comes time to turn in your weight, okay, and we're going to have a final weight, a final weigh-in. We're going to do a call for that. Hey, send us in your final weight. And we're going to have 2 or 3 special events throughout the season where we're going to give everybody a chance to turn in their weights if they want to and tell what they've got, you know, and then we're going to announce that as like little quarterly, you know, and halftime reports during the season to see how things are going and see who's maybe in the lead, you know, that kind of thing. When you do that, we're going to ask you, send us an email with your total, and that's all we want, just a total. Send in an email and say my total weight from my channel and put your channel name in the thing or whatever it is, or put in their total weight for the first quarter, whatever we do, okay? And everybody will be the same is what I'm going to shoot for, or what we're going to shoot for. Everybody having the same subject line so we can find just those emails, okay? You just send us in a total. I have 1,000 pounds, right? Just like that, just a text, just words, 1,000 pounds.
And
No, no,
1,000 pounds. And
no.
you know what? And you know what? Because, I peeled my potatoes, because I threw out my eggshells, because I threw out the bones from the chicken, because I threw out the bones from the pork. You know what? I'm okay with minusing 100 pounds of waste off of my weight. I'm okay
Yeah,
with that.
yeah, just, yeah. But when you send in an email, just simple words and numbers. My total weight is
A
1,000 pounds.
thousand pounds.
Don't send a file. Don't send a cute little, spreadsheet file that you've worked hard on all year. Don't do that. Don't send a picture. Don't send a JPEG. Just simple text, one simple line. And that's what we want. We don't want to have to fool with files. We don't have to fool with programs. We don't want to add anything up. We don't want to add up herbs and fish and green beans and tomatoes. We don't want to do that. We want y'all to keep up with it as a running total of what you're doing and then give us that total. Now you can break it out on your own for your own benefit, and you can share that with people, and that's fine. But what we want to make it easier for us is just a simple word that says my final weight is, boom, this. Now, John has a way with numbers, okay? What I'm going to tell you, okay, we don't want to estimate too much. We don't want that. We want accurate numbers. And your ounces, they add up. They add up over time. So you'd be surprised. Now, he might get 1 ounce and decide to round it up to the nearest 16 ounces. I'm not sure how he does that. That's kind of foreign to me because I count in ounces and pounds, or pounds and ounces. But I don't like to estimate too much. Okay. I like to, for whatever it is. A quarterly total to have too. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're going to have, if you're keeping a running total, and we'll put out an announcement, say, hey, we're going to have the first quarter, or first 3 months or whatever, the first trimester, whatever. We're going to have something and say, we're going to have a live stream. Bring your bring your weights and let's talk about your weights and see who's growing what. And, see what uh, who's in the lead, and that's made easily. It's like if you keep a running total, that's all you got to do. You weigh 15 pounds of eggs or 5 pounds of eggs in a day, or 1 or 2 pounds of eggs and 3 pounds of tomatoes, whatever. Just write it down and keep up with it and keep it rolling. And then you'll always have the answer for your total weight at that moment. Don't wait to the end of the year. Don't weigh your stuff by picking up a basket and say, that feels like 40 pounds right there. No, mate, no, wait, that feels more like 60 or 70. You know what? That weighs 100 pounds. That's 100 pounds of tomatoes right there. It's got to be. No, weigh your stuff. Be accurate as you can. Write it down as you go. Otherwise, you get to the end and things happen. and they happen in the past. And so I hope that answers the question. Let me look for some more questions. Not counting the narcotics. I don't know. Not really up to the narcotics, game. Where that came in.
What?
Oh, not round up and do not cheat like the fellow captain over there, teamwork, bro. Okay, yeah. And John does a good job. He's a good job.
I tried to anyway.
Yeah, I know. 16 ounces, 1 pound. He's a good guy.
While I was gone checking the plumbing, is somebody talking smack in the chat?
Oh no, everybody loves you. They're all I'm seeing is people saying how much they love you, John. That's all.
Now I need to look because yeah, okay.
Yeah, I can imagine that a bunch of clams. If you put a bunch of clam shells in a fire, like, and you've got like this campfire thing going on,
they'll explode.
Put them clam shells down in that campfire and let them just cook, and then whenever you take them out, they will be like powder. They will grind up so pretty.
No, they will actually explode.
Will they?
Yeah,
that's even more fun.
If they're the big coal hog clamshells, yeah, they'll explode.
They'll explode.
If the fire's hot enough, oh yeah, they'll explode. Yeah. Trust me, I've done it.
That sounds like the voice of experience there.
Yeah, they will explode.
Carla's pretty upset with you.
Why is Carla upset with me?
Because you doing something. You
can't
made her mad with
really chapped my ass about fishing thing. I'm going to lose sleep and loyalty over this. Yeah. Carla, sweetheart, don't have a sensitive heart. Can you see my wink? Carla, if you don't know me by now, then I am so sorry I hurt your little heart. I mean, yes, Carla, I am sorry if I offended you. I kind of thought that by now you would know me a little bit better than that, but I guess not. So, Carla, I apologize. I hope you sleep well. Sorry, Carla.
If you don't know him by now.
If you don't know me by now, you will never, never, never know me. No, you won't.
Dandelion jelly. I'm impressed that you made dandelion jelly. That's pretty cool. I've seen some of that done. Weigh your dandelions. Don't weigh the jelly, but weigh those dandelions. I was out today in town and saw dandelions all over the place, all fuzzed up. I said, you know what? I'm going to go out and make me a video collecting dandelions.
John is not wrong. The thick shells will explode. Yes, Gina, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I don't have to ask you. I'm pretty sure you know, just like I learned the hard way. is you throw them in a hot fire, and those shells will poof. So
Well,
will big oyster shells will explode too.
you know what, if you've got enough of that, if it's a resource, then you just build something to work around that. Put them in a fire, let them go, or whatever. Put them in a pot, you know, something. I mean, it's not that hard of a technological leap to keep from getting clamshell fragments buried in your skin. You know, shouldn't have to wear eye protection around a bar. Yeah. Let's see what okay, let me say this. If anybody has missed having their question asked, go ahead and ask it now. Use a little boom thing, go boom, and then the emoji pops up or whatever, or add us. Okay, here's one. You have to skip captain and video from the waist down. You will get the clicks. You have to skip captain and video from the waist down. You will get the clicks. I don't know what the heck that means. It sounds naughty.
Who's asking that?
The fish down there.
Is it Carol?
You have to skip captain and video from the waist down. I don't know. I like the thinking, but I'm probably not going to do that, whatever it is. And it's important that your questions be clear and that they make sense to the two old guys answering.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm that old.
I wouldn't either. I'm giving you credit, for some of the things that must be wrong in your, head. I don't know.
I mean, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I don't know exactly what that comment means.
I don't know. That's sure.
She was talking about you because you're her captain, not me.
Yeah, you have to skip captain and video from the waist down. You'll get clicks for plucking. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I have to skip. Okay, I need to skip while I'm going through the dandelion fields. Okay. I got you.
Okay, now I get what she's saying. All right.
We'll go. I'm gonna go up there and be skipping and heavy breathing through the dandelion fields in town. And I love dandelions, though. I love to help them grow. It's the very first food for honeybees to look for is dandelions. And
I love dandelions. I agree with you.
Yep. And Always Gardening and Prepping brought up purple dead nettle is another excellent food for bees, and it's right there in the spring, late winter, early spring, when the bees are waking up. Purple dead nettle is also edible by humans. And I remember.
And also, let me, you know, and Carla living a rogue life. Carla, if you're still in here, Carla, when I was talking about that Wilson thing and the fishing thing, if I really, really, if I really hurt your feelings, Carla, I was joking about that. Okay, Carla, I'm sorry. I was joking about that, and that's why it's like I kind of thought you knew that I was joking. I didn't mean anything by that, and Robert can swear up and down that I was joking about that.
Oh yeah, he loves
So,
you, and I
Carla, if
think
I
you
hurt your
should.
feelings, I am truly, truly sorry. I'm just trying to do the best of a character as I can. I'm sorry.
I think she's okay. I think she's joking with you, but
Well, I
yeah,
don't know. I mean, I really,
it's hard to tell.
I mean,
But,
I talk a lot of shit. I talk a lot of shit on my videos and throughout the community, and I try to be this hard faced, I'm the mean guy. Blah, blah. But if you know me, come on. If you know me, you know me. So it's like, if anybody should know me by now, it should be Carla. And so if I offended you, Carla, I am truly, truly sorry. I was joking about that Wilson fishing thing and all that stuff.
Well, let me just say, I think you're both being too sensitive.
Yeah, maybe I'm breaking. I don't know. I'm breaking character, I guess.
both
I
both
don't
of you
know.
hard asses are being too sensitive.
Uh, well, she got the
Imagine
way
that.
it is. I don't want to. I just don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. That's all.
No, no, John plays the character pretty well, and you know, the only feelings he wants to hurt is mine. Apparently, does that every day. Every day he gets a chance. Man,
Well, you didn't
romantic.
have a problem with hurting my feelings last night when you told me to go f myself.
Well, you need to quit sending me them pictures. How about that? I told you already. I don't want to see that. Thanks.
Well, those were very blossoming pepper plants. You like pepper plants? They were pretty.
Yeah, I don't want to see your pepper, John.
Just because your seeds didn't germinate doesn't mean you have to hate on my pepper plants.
Oh Lord. Oh, I got to get some of them going. It's this kind of stuff here. You see, I, there's a lot of times that people in the past says, "Oh, I wish I was captain." I'm like, "No, you don't. I wish I was one of the creators up there." No, you don't,
No,
because
so I said so I
there's
said to
75 people that get to garden and make videos, and that's all they. It's like, I'm gonna garden and make videos, and
yeah,
y'all still going on doing what you're doing. We don't get to.
right. I get to be up here offending one of my favorite people, Carla, living a rogue life, without even wanting to offend her, just joking around. I get to offend one of my favorite people, which actually I hope she is joking and took it as a joke.
I think so. Y'all kiss and make
I
up later.
certainly hope so because I truly, truly, really enjoy and adore Carla. She is a fantastic woman. And I was joking about that fishing thing, Carla. Please,
Yeah,
if you guys know me, I am joking. And I
yeah.
mean no harm ever in anything I say to anyone. And trust me, when I'm serious, you'll know I'm serious. So come on. But Carla, if I really did offend you, I'm sorry. It was a joke. Even though it's not in my character to say it's a joke, but it was a joke. But anyway, so I sent Robert some pictures of my peppers and blah, 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 and he had exchanged with me how his pepper plants, failed a little bit, da da. So he's like, I don't have to say what he sent back. He's like, you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just terrible. And my pepper plants have not done well. No, I had great hopes, and those have all been dashed right into, like, I'm not that they're gone.
I told you
I,
the heat mats. You got to get them heat mats under them. You got to get the
I'm talking
heat
about the
up in
ones I
that.
was overwintering. The ones I've overwintered,
Oh yeah,
and
those died. Yeah, yeah.
well, one did, and then I had like 5 babies in there, and I think I've let them go a little bit too long. So, hey, and guess what? We've got royalty coming in, returning veteran from Canada. Miss Wild Edibles has joined us.
Oh,
We are
she
so glad to
has.
see her finally get in here. See, she's
Hello,
awesome.
Wild Edibles. How are you?
That's my
Nice
girl
to
right
see
there.
you. Yes, she is. She is. Is she? She's like the first member ever, isn't she?
She's a first member. I mean, she's year one. She was with us from the very beginning.
I think she was the first member to join as Wild Edibles.
What are you about first member to your channel or to
To
Shed
the
Wars?
original Shed Wars. I think Wild Edibles was the first one, wasn't she?
I don't remember that. I don't remember that at
I
all.
think it might have been. I think it was Wild Edibles.
Yeah. But
I think it was me, you, Mark, the captains, and then Wild Edibles was the first one.
yeah,
I think.
there was a
I'm
few
pretty sure it
people.
was Wild Edibles.
There was a few people right in the beginning. It probably was, but she's right there from the beginning, whatever it is, and near and dear to a lot of people's hearts, and she's near and dear to our wonderful community. Think a lot of that lady right there.
And I can't believe in 5 years that I've known Wild Edibles, I have never offended that woman once. Unbelievable.
She overlooks a lot. She's good people.
Oh,
She's like
maybe she understands. Maybe she's understandable, and she's a good judge of character.
is she?
Maybe, you think?
I, I'm sure she is, John.
She
And
puts
if
up
she,
with her husband, Mike the Caveman.
yeah, and if she values you, you know, and she's your friend, then you know that she's found something inside there that is worth nurturing, and you are
She's
worth it,
she
John.
must see something because she's been a great supporter of mine for as long as I've been on YouTube and a part of building this community. She's been right there, right from step one. So she must see something, and I've never offended her to this point. So, Wild Edibles, thank you so much for coming by, and always an honor to have you as a member of the community.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, if you haven't been offended yet, don't worry. Your time will be soon, I'm sure, at some point. You know, one of us, one of us will get around to you, and you'll be properly offended. Okay.
Most likely me. I'll probably go in black and white in one of my videos, and I will yell at you, and I'll penalize you, and I'll suspend you, and I'll whatever, and give you a nickname and call you something that you don't like to be called, and you have no choice but to be called that, because when I give you a nickname, it sticks, and you have no choice. And then, oh, I'm butthurt. Oh, the marshal just penalized me. Well, too bad. You shouldn't have acted up in your videos. Oh
You,
well.
you don't want to get penalized. You don't.
Don't do that.
But
Please don't do that.
it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
I mean, just ask the cosmic cultivators. I mean, they will attest you. They're with us for what, 3 years now, and
Yeah.
I mean, they learned really quick how to be in line, even though they've never been a part of my team. They are pretty much that they try to stay as straight and narrow as possible because they know, and that's good, and it's good. I They did get penalized last year, but it was nothing severe, a little minor infraction they did, but they got over it. I didn't offend them, and they moved on, and here they are with us again this year, and it's awesome to have them, but it is what it is.
We got the Cosmics are still waiting for their nickname. I mean,
Yeah, no, they didn't piss me off enough to they didn't piss me off enough.
okay. Now let me say this. I don't know what's going on with the notifications because a lot of people are getting them late. All right, and there's different ones. I got a notification of this a few minutes. It was a few minutes, quite a few minutes after we went live. There's
Okay.
sometimes we don't get we don't get notifications, and for whatever reasons, I don't know. Um, yeah. we may start doing some of this stuff, but what I was wanting to say about that is we got 16 people showing, 17 people. I don't know how many people we've got active in the chat, but if you're here with us now, after 3 hours and hanging out, and you're the names that we keep seeing. Now, there's a lot of new people. Okay. We have lots of new people. But there's always some that stick around and as a core group, and we get more people like that all the time. And we really appreciate everybody. We really appreciate that core group. They show up, hang out, they're engaged in the community, and we're going to notice that. It's like when you go to the store, okay? When you go to the store, you go there when there's all kinds of people that you meet at the store. And with this collaboration with 75 people in here, 77, let's say 77 with me and John, there's all kinds of people, all kinds of ideas and actions and what they want to get out of the community, what they want to give to the community. And, and some that might be here just to take. So we appreciate everybody that's here that wants to give and receive, to give blessings and to have blessings to them. We really appreciate that. That makes a difference in life, in life, you want to be around people that know what it's like to give and receive, and you be the same way. We really do appreciate it. It's hard for us to do a whole lot more than what we already do to help people. And just saying, we appreciate everybody that shows up, everybody that's engaged, asking questions, participating, loving what we do, asking to help, asking, bringing up ideas and suggestions. Good stuff. The fishing rodeo. I've always loved to fish, and I've been in like a few small tournaments, and I've been in a seafood rodeo in Destin. They have that every year in October. They have the Destin. They have the seafood. They have the Destin Seafood Festival, and the Destin Fishing Rodeo. It opens up the first weekend of October. And that was a magical time for me back when we were married and had honeymoons and everything. We'd go down there, and for that weekend, we would go fishing and walk around and eat the good food and all that kind of stuff. But I've loved ocean fishing all my life. Charter boats, party boats, off the beach, off the pier, all that kind of stuff. And so that's a big thing for me. I know we've got a lot of gardeners in here, but we've got people that have gardens only, container gardens in apartments. We've got chickens, we've got cows, we've got turnip patches or whatever else, and we've got hunters and we've got fishermen. All of this stuff is all over the globe. It's human activities, bring in food and to have fun and to exist. It's the very reasons why we eat and what we turn the energy into. Why are you eating? Why you need the energy to do what you do, right? And what do you like to do? I've been through enough stuff to where I look at things and appreciate things in a different way that I didn't used to years ago, and I can tell you, going fishing and what, anytime somebody said to us, like last year or in the years past, where it said we didn't know how much food we've grown. or we grew more food this year because of being in this competition than we ever have. And we know how much we grew. Or I took my kids fishing for the first time and it was so much fun. And I've always wanted to do that, you know? Or me and my kids, we planted these carrots or whatever it is, and seeing your children engaged with you and working things through as a family and doing that kind of stuff, that is part of the core of our values with what we're doing. Another thing we haven't touched on is, of course, the youth division, for the gardening and homesteading, kind of thing. We haven't brought anything out on that because, again, if we may have 15 hours worth of talking and videos, but people can't sit through all that. We can't do all that at one time, so we got to pace ourselves a little bit. People ain't going to watch, and it's just be too much. So we roll things out as we go along. We do want to encourage the kids, and the junior division for gardening and homesteading is on. And at the end of our season, as well as throughout the season, I would love for us to be having competition and recognition for, like what Scott has on there, the biggest tomato, or Courtney has the biggest carrot. I would like for somebody to have the biggest potato harvest. All of these things, the biggest eggplant, biggest zucchini, whatever. We've done that.
Biggest pepper.
The biggest pepper. Biggest pepper is always a big thing. The most squash, pick something and sponsor a challenge for that. If you love watermelon or cantaloupe or whatever, sponsor a challenge for that.
You know what I would love for the Cosmic Cultivators to actually sponsor is I
What's
would
that?
love the Cosmic Cultivators, and I'm not talking about Chris, and I'm talking about Gina, Miss Cosmic Cultivators. I would love for her to sponsor like the biggest onion challenge, like onions, where Gina, Cosmic Cultivators, Gina, you're not off the hook. You failed my challenge, my personal challenge to you last year on growing onions. You didn't cut it, okay? And that same challenge still stands for you this year, where I would love to see the Cosmic Cultivators actually sponsor the biggest onion for 2023 global gardening and homesteading community. I would love to see that because Gina, you're on the hook again. So you better get your onions straight, sweetie.
That would be pretty cool.
She,
Biggest
I
tropical
I
fruit.
challenged her last year. I gave her everything she needed to grow, 30 pounds of onions, and I don't know what happened, but let's see. Let's see, Gina. Can you grow 30 pounds of onions? I hope so.
Uh, fish. Fish just mentioned something. Biggest tropical fruit is mine, but it is very limiting. Biggest banana is too. Now, biggest tropical fruit. Now, I'm just going to say a couple of things here. There's not too many people that can, have enter a competition of the biggest tropical fruit. You still can offer that challenge. That being said, though, all right, the people up in Canada, now you got the Marshmallow Man. He may be growing a 10-pound pineapple up there in his grow room. We don't know, but more than likely not. Okay,
That's right.
but
Oh, the Cosmic Cultivators did complete the. I'm sorry, Gina. That's right. It was the potato challenge. You didn't succeed. Yes, she did. Actually, Gina did succeed in her onions. I'm sorry, Gina. You're right. But Gina, why don't you sponsor a biggest onion competition? Try that.
it's good stuff. Um, anyhow, the pawpaw tree and the fruit is actually the United States and North America's um, largest fruit, and it's our only tropical fruit that grows all the way up to the Canadian border. And it does.
Canadian border. Look who showed up. Time to shine. Tommy Smelts. Hello, Tommy.
I see them there. Good to see
Yeah.
you.
Nice to
I guess
see you, Tommy Smelts. Or is it Mrs. Yups? I don't know which one it is. It's probably at this time. It's probably Tommy Smelts.
if you've got pawpaw trees that are coming into harvest time, um, and you want to harvest a bunch of pawpaws, they add up in the weight, or they can, if you get to them before the possums and raccoons and deer and everything else that likes some tasty fruit. But I was amazed when I found out that it was a tropical fruit that grows all the way to Canada. That's pretty incredible. Yeah,
Pawpaw trees?
pawpaw trees. That's the United States. That's North America's largest fruit. They get to be about 1.5 pounds. The biggest ones get to be about 1.5 pounds fruit. Looks like a dragon's egg is what I always, it's like a
Yeah,
big
but
snake
those
egg or something.
yeah, but those things are not easy to grow. Like even like the Northeast where I am, like even figs, something as simple as figs, figs are not that easy to grow. You have to overwinter them, you have to cover them. It's like
Well, figs are different. Pawpaws, there are pawpaw trees. Asamina triloba grows all the way from Florida, all the way up to the Canadian border and into Canada just a little ways. And
they
it's a
don't have to
tropical.
overwinter them.
Nope, it's a tropical fruit. It's wild, but it's a wild tree, but it's classified as a tropical fruit. They
Huh.
taste like they have different cultivars now, but the wild ones taste a little bit like banana, a little bit like pineapple, an apple mixed together. They are tasty.
If
Um,
anybody has pawpaw seeds, send them to the Cosmic Cultivators. Gina would love some.
yeah, and let's see, Indiana. They're no, they're in. Uh, check. Just look up pawpaws and see where all they grow, and you'll find it. But they're wonderful fruit, incredible. They fed Sacagawea, fed Lewis and Clark when they were exploring America, pawpaw fruit for a whole lot of the trip, and they are very tasty. Um, and the Native Americans had huge groves of them, huge groves. It's a wonderful food, and I don't know. I get excited about pawpaws because they are kind of difficult to get at a lot of times. If you deforestation, all the early days of America clear cutting, uh, pawpaw trees are special. They've got to have shade when they're young, but then they need sunlight later on to grow a bunch of fruit. The the UV light of the daytime will kill a young pawpaw tree. So it has to have shade. And they're pollinated by carrion flies. So they predate, they were around before bees and other normal pollinators for flowers. They get pollen, they smell like rock. It's a weird plant. You're talking about something that was growing back during dinosaur days, back during, probably well before the woolly mammoth and the trees, the giant ground sloths was around here in America. You know, it's a neat plant. I like to talk about it. I'll shut up about it. But, you know, there's people that are in our community that live in these areas, especially up in Ohio, Kentucky. I've got them all around here. But getting to them at the right stage when they're ripe, you know, can be a little tricky if they're not on your place. And the flowers drop off easy in the wind. So there's sometimes you get a good harvest and sometimes you can't. But when you do get them, it's a tasty thing. Tasty thing.
And Janice, to answer your question, yes, I do take the time and effort to protect my trees. If it's a fruit tree that is like tropical, like I have a lime tree right there in my living room that lives every winter in my living room, and that lime tree is 5 years old. And it produces tremendously every single summer for me. And every winter, I bring it inside of the house. It stays in my living room, and I do protect it because I know it'll die outside. So I do protect my trees. But as far like I tried figs, and I don't like figs that much to go through the hassle of trying to protect them in the wintertime up here in my zone. So I stopped growing figs. I gave it a try. It's too much. It's too much work for the effort of figs. I'm not a big fig person, but my wife does like limes. So I have a lime tree that is very healthy and alive, and I keep it in the wintertime at home. And in the summertime, in about a month, it'll go outside and stay there till about October and then come back in the winter. So I do care about the trees that I actually care about taking care of. Yes.
I may have to make some kind of a wild berry or wild food challenge. You know, TN Bushcrafter, that may be something you want to do. You might want to sponsor a wild food challenge of some kind. Maybe take a couple of species or whatever, or whatever however you want to do it, you know. I may do something like that too. But, you know, with 77 people, we can have some awesome challenges and fun and prizes, you know, all kinds of stuff.
77, 77.
Count me and you.
The way that the Wilson's Misfits team is going,
Yeah.
I believe we're gonna have over 100 members by my birthday.
We probably will.
I am almost certain we're gonna have 100 members, if not more, by my birthday. So, I mean, the way the Wilson's Misfits is going, and especially now that I busted Janice's chops about how they're in a little paddle boat and the Misfits don't stand a chance, which they don't, by the way. Watch how strong they come now. Which, if I were you, Team Aquarius, I'd be worried.
I'm not worried about it. I don't think
They might just take second place from you.
They might. They might take second place away from you.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, we got a good bunch of folks over here. Who's
Yes, we
leaving?
do. And we
Where to
got,
begin?
and this is a channel member, and I must highlight him because he deserves to be highlighted. That is a channel member. Time to shine. Tommy Smelts. How are you, sir? Since you are a channel member, I appreciate your support. Thank you so much for coming by, sir. I appreciate it. And that that thing that me and you talked about a couple weeks ago, um, I am. I think I'm going to make that come true. I don't need to say it here, but you know what exactly what I'm talking about, and we'll be talking about it a little bit more. So be prepared for that, and keep an eye on those Canadians, huh?
Um, let me do something here.
Don't worry about what me and Tommy talked about.
Okay. Um,
Uh,
there's the very first sponsor. Okay, don't if you're the person that's the first sponsor, don't speak up. Okay, but can anybody in here tell me we had the very first sponsor, the very first one, and that person is in here right now? Does anybody know who it is? Nature Growers TV. Hello, darling. Welcome. Good to see you. All the way from Kenya. We got Miss
yes,
Julie.
Julia. How are you, Julia? Thank you so much for coming by.
Okay, I'll tell everybody. All right. The very first
Am
sponsor
I allowed to say it?
of what?
Do I win something?
No,
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
because we may be crossing up, but I don't. It's Passamaquoddy.
I know who the first sponsor was because I have right here on my thing.
Okay, well then you say so. You say
No, you go ahead.
I was Passamaquoddy.
Yeah,
Is that who you have? Because
yeah.
sometimes John hears something first, and sometimes I hear something first.
No, I got Passamaquoddy.
Yep,
I didn't
Passamaquoddy.
mention her name earlier. No, but I got Passamaquoddy on the list. Yeah.
She is the very first sponsor. She's going to make a pot holder
Yeah.
for the winning team. So
Yeah.
all the members of the winning team, whoever that is, I mean, it's going to be Team Aquarius. She's making pot holders for all Team Aquarius members. So that's 30 of them, or 30 something. I don't know. That's got a lot of work on them fingers.
It's 30. It's 31. Well, yeah. I mean, look, we all logistically, logically, we know that the Wilson's Misfits don't stand a chance on beating Team Will It Grow or Team Aquarius.
I don't think so. If they do, they're going to have to work hard and bring some folks into the team. That's all I
Yeah,
can say.
yeah, but still, I mean, just look at my team's roster. It's stacked.
Uh-huh. Did
You
you
know,
see
I drafted smart this year.
you drafted smart?
I drafted smart. I drafted really smart this year.
Uh-huh.
You know, because I'm not gonna take losing 2 years in a row.
You're going to go for three?
No,
You
no,
got to have two before you get
you went
three.
for three in a row. You had no chance to go for
It's
three
your
in a
turn
row.
now. It's your turn now.
No, I'm not. There is no way I'm going three in a row. Hell no.
Uh,
Robert,
hey,
I'm a Yankee. I'm a Yankee. I'm not a hillbilly like you.
you're not a Yankee, John. You're a damn Yankee. Hey, look,
There
did you
you
see
go. I'm a
Cosby?
damn Yankee.
You're a damn Yankee.
I like that even better. I'm a damn Yankee.
Did you see Miss Cosmic Cultivator's comment?
No, I
Uh,
didn't. What did she say?
she says the big,
She's a damn Yankee too.
yes, she is, but she's a good one. She
What
said
the
the
hell's that
biggest,
supposed to mean? She's a good one. What am I,
She's
a bad Yankee?
you're, you're a bad Yankee. She says that the biggest onion challenge is sponsored, John, and Chris is going to sponsor the biggest potato. Now, in order to do this, what's the number one rule? You got to send John an email and tell him that, right? That's what
Yes.
you got to do. Nothing in here counts. Send him an email. That's how we lose people, because we forget things.
Yes. Send me Gina and Chris, Gina, send me an official email with what your rules and regulations are, your stipulations, and we will talk and we will make it official. And I will let you announce it on your own channel because it will be your rules, your sponsorship, so that the attention goes to your channel, not mine or Robert's, strictly to you, and we will make it community official. That's what we want. It's about you guys, not about us. So just email me with your specific details so we both have an understanding of what you're trying to do. And this way the community can all understand what you're doing. So absolutely, Gina, and thank you. That would be awesome. And I will I don't know. Should I? I got to put out a vote. If me as a captain, if I should participate in these competitions, I don't know. I don't know how the members feel about that. If I should actually participate in them, I don't know. Maybe I should put out a vote. I don't know. Maybe they feel like it's not fair. I
You
don't
think
know.
it's not fair for you? You think you're some
I
OP?
think it's fair.
Oh,
I
I
think
know.
it's fair, but when I put out a sunflower challenge, I feel pretty damn confident. Like if I was to put out a fishing challenge, I'd feel pretty confident that I would win. So I don't know. Maybe we should put out a community vote of whether the captain should participate in these competitions.
Oh, hell.
Uh,
I'm where challenges go to die now. I'm going to tell you that right now. I can't participate in all
yeah,
these
but what
challenges.
what if I win? What if I win all of these challenges?
I don't think you
Then
will,
what is
John.
that?
I don't think you will. You didn't win last year. You know, you're good at growing sunflowers that like to fall over and break. There's something about the laws of
Well,
physics
they
that you
get
don't
too
get.
tall. They get too tall, and I
But
can't
there is,
stand on the top of my truck on a 6 foot ladder on the top of my 8 foot truck, and I still can't reach the thing to tie it up. So of course, Mother Nature is going to eventually break it.
well, Mario, what you need to do is sponsor a challenge for the tallest mushroom, the biggest mushroom, something down on your level that you can handle. That would be a good thing, you know. Sponsor a mushroom challenge. But all you got to do is support it, right? You're this big captain, right? You've got all these captaining skills, and you know how to, lead your people. All you got to do is support your sunflower. Support your sunflower, John. Don't leave it to risk. Okay.
Robert, when was the last time you grew a 21-foot sunflower?
I'm thinking never. Have you grown a 21-foot sunflower?
Yeah. I have it on video where I had to use a forklift to get all the way to the top, 21 feet to get. Remember when I first started my channel and I had the forklift that
Yeah.
was lifting me? Yeah, that was
Yeah.
21 foot.
Yeah. Well, you've
I
done
wasn't
pretty good.
expecting that.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, do it again.
And
I
that
would.
was
I
on the
would.
and actually, believe it or not, that was actually on the north side of a building, not even on the south side, the north side of a building.
And you
It
gonna
grew
get.
21 feet.
Well, you should do it again. And yeah, if you're going to offer up the challenge, you should do it. But now I'm saying that I might offer up a blackberry challenge, but now I got to thinking about all the chiggers and the shredded flesh on my arms and stuff like that. So I don't
I
know.
I would dare somebody to throw out a blackberry challenge.
I may do it, and I may go through that. Whoever can
Okay.
pick the most blackberries,
Oh, the
because
most? Oh, I don't know about the most. Jeez. I'll challenge for the
wait,
big.
wait, not
Wait,
individual
I'll
berries.
challenge. I'll take you up on that challenge. Am I allowed to win? And no, I
Oh,
think the community
blackberries?
should. I think
You
that the
go
community we should put out a vote if if we should compete in these competitions with them. I mean, I'll compete, but I won't be eligible to win any prizes. It wouldn't be fair.
I'm gonna hate you if you get me into this because I will. There's some I ain't gonna do. You know, I can't do all them challenges, but don't
I
force
mean,
me
I
into
I
nothing.
can. So,
I don't know. That's a lot of tillage going up there.
Idaho Garden Girl, John can sponsor a dwarf sunflower. I could sponsor a dwarf sunflower. If I felt that was a fun challenge, I definitely would sponsor a dwarf sunflower. I just don't think that's very much fun to grow a dwarf one.
Yeah. Somebody said something that we need to go back to. Um, oh yeah, I need to apologize, John. I have been corrected by other Southerners. You are not a damn Yankee. Okay, you're just a Yankee, right? Just a Yankee. It's fine.
Why I like the sound of damn Yankee. What's
No,
wrong
you
with
can't
damn Yankee?
because you still live there. You didn't move to the South. You have to move to the South to become a damn Yankee.
Who
You're
the
where
hell
you
told you
should be.
that? No, 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 no. Let's keep damn Yankee. I'm okay with damn Yankee.
No, no, you haven't earned that title because you haven't moved here.
God dang it, it sounds better than just Yankee.
It does, but
Who told you that? I'll penalize him right now. Who told you that? I'm a damn Yankee. I like the sound of that. Damn Yankee. That's right. I'm a damn Yankee. And proud of
I
it too.
forget now who said it. I can't even see the chat.
Well, when I go back and watch the replay, I'm going to catch who said that, and I'm going to penalize him 10 pounds or her, and that's going to Team Wilson. How's that? I like.
Oh boy,
No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. Settle
yeah,
down.
it's all in fun. Nobody get your blood pressure up.
I'm joking.
You're crazy.
Relax. No.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you what, we got some good folks in here. Yeah, now Tennessee Bushcrafter, good lord, he had a tomato that he grew, this dang monster tomato, 25 foot plus tomato. Uh, him and Danny could go against one another on that. I'm seeing some good stuff in the chat.
You
I
had a
can't.
what? 25 foot tomato plant?
Yeah, and it was plus. It was over 25
You-
foot. It was a monster.
25. You know what? I actually grew one, not that tall, but it was actually like 23 feet. And guess what? Those big, 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 tall ones that grow as big as TN bushcrafters, they all have very tiny, little, little, little maters on them. Tiny little maters. Yeah, typical. Yeah.
I want to grow some Romas. I want to grow some Romas this year and make my own spaghetti sauce and tomato. I want to make a bunch of dehydrated tomatoes, like a powder, and then put that up in jars and use it when whenever I'm cooking.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
Well, there you go, sir.
And a
You
bunch
got
of
plenty.
green
You got
beans.
plenty of seeds. You got
I
plenty of
do.
seeds. Plus the box, the seed, the Shed Wars 2022 seed box that the Cosmic Cultivators still have that they're supposed to send to you. That box is supposed to end with you, and once the Cosmic Cultivators send that to you, you're gonna have a lot more seeds to share with the community and all that stuff. So you should be getting that box of seeds soon from the Cosmic Cultivators.
Yeah, we need to get that wrapped up. Need to
Yeah,
get
that
that wrapped
started
up.
that started in 2022, and I shipped it to the Cosmic Cultivators. I think last October or September or maybe. Yeah, it's been up in New Hampshire for about 4 or 5 months, and
I
it's
know, tell
supposed
them
to
what
be in
it is.
Alabama. Yeah. So, Robert, yeah, you should be getting that box soon from the Cosmic Cultivators so we can put a wrap on that official seed box so we can actually officially start maybe a new one because we can't start a new one until that one comes to an official end,
Yeah,
So, yeah.
yeah. I've got a box to send them, so we need to swap out boxes this week and
Yeah,
get
that would
get those
be
things wrapped up.
yeah,
I've
that
got
would be
some
great.
dimes. I've got some dimes I'm shipping out tomorrow. I went up to the post office today and picked up some envelopes, and the shipping is not an easy thing, brother. I'm gonna tell you what, but
Especially overseas, like to Canada, even to Canada. My God, the shipping is crazy.
yeah, yeah, um, yeah. But we're gonna start another seed box, and the deal
Yeah,
with
but we
that
can only
is,
we can only start a new one until last year's, which was started by Britain Farms Homestead. We can only start a new one until last year's officially ends, and it ends with you. So until you put an end to that one, then we can start a new one fresh.
yeah,
So we need to end last year's first.
yeah. The deal with that is when you, I don't know, John has details on that, but when you get it, it needs to leave your hands quickly and on to the next person, whoever that
Usually,
next person is supposed
preferably,
to be.
preferably, yeah, like usually when the seed box goes around, there's a stage with you for about 3, 4, 5 days, and then it moves on. You contact the next person and you say, "Hey, would you like to receive the seed box and participate in it?" And they either say yes or no. And if they say yes, you say, "Okay, I'll send it to you." Within about 3, 4, 5 days, you know, you already mail it out, whatever it costs. You're willing to participate, doesn't matter the cost, but you're not supposed to sit on it for 4, 5, 6 months, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because
we're
then
gonna.
it's like,
I'm fixing to use those seeds to battle this guy here. We'll get in there and see them seeds and put a bunch of stuff in the ground because
oh no, there's
it's
actually that box. That box. I mean, when I had it, I actually took a pretty good amount of really awesome seeds out of it. And of course, I replenished with my own seeds of my own. But no, that's an awesome thing to have a seed box going around the community and then finally to see it end in an end place. And the end place is supposed to be you coming from the Cosmic Cultivators, was my understanding. So,
well, we're going to get that handled this week, and then we'll start another seed box, get that going,
yes.
and it's going to come to you. It'll come to you at the end of the year, and that'll be a good
Why will it come to me?
because this one came to me, so the next one should come to you.
No, No, this is
You know,
about you. Maybe it should start with you and end with you. So
maybe it's good.
why don't you do a seed box challenge and take it around the country or around the globe and see what comes back to you? Wouldn't that be interesting? I
That
think that
be
would be even better. Is
that
if it
would be cool.
starts with you and send it around the globe and see what you get at the end of the year, like, and show us all, like, guess what, folks? It started out with this single seed package, and look at what I got back at the end. I think that's a great idea, Robert. I think that's a great idea for you to do.
Okay. Well, we'll work on that.
We got it solved. See how fast I work, guys. I work like this. Bang, bang, quick.
He's he's got a ton of seeds over there, I guess. Um, I've got a bunch here that I've got to get together and then get out in the ground, and it's the temperature out here is getting to the point to where we can start putting stuff in the ground. And I mean, we could even grow tomatoes out there here pretty soon. I'm gonna have to. I don't have enough room to get a lot of stuff started. I see people out there with their growing, they
Oh,
got a
Chris.
little
Oh,
basement.
Chris Gina, don't be sorry.
It's
Don't be
all okay. It's
sorry.
all good. So
It's
I ain't even.
okay. It's all right, man. No problem. No things. It's just, you know, we're trying to get things done here, and we know you're scared. We know you're absolutely busy. So don't you worry, but we're
Yeah.
just trying to put an end. We're just trying to put an end to this so we can start something fresh, something new. That's all. What? Who said what?
Yeah. Time to shine.
Oh
Look at their
boy.
last comment. Oh,
Time to shine? What, this one? That one?
no, it's called the last comment, John.
The last comment.
Their last comment.
Their last
Scroll
comment.
scroll all the way to the bottom.
That one? That's the last comment I have.
Really? You may,
Yeah.
well, you ain't lagging. It may be your chat's lagging, but it says, how much longer am I suspended for?
Robert, I just highlighted that.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's it. Yeah, I see it on my other device now.
No, I don't
Sorry.
think I'm lagging. I think you're lagging.
I,
You're confusing the shit out of me.
it doesn't take much, does it?
No. First of all, you're a stinking hillbilly. You have an accent that I can barely understand, and you have horrible internet connection that you're lagging. I
What?
just put I just put his comment on this. I know I did for a fact. I put that comment. How much longer am I suspended for? For at least 5 seconds on the screen. You said, no, John, not that one. The last comment.
Whatever. Okay.
Well,
I saw you.
you confused me. You
Whatever. It's
confused
all
me.
my damn fault. That's fine. That's fine. You
Oh,
know,
hillbillies. Hillbillies. I got to go check the plumbing again. Oh, hillbillies.
huh. I haven't had to check the plumbing once. I'm missing something. Oh, wait a minute. I did once. I did check. Can't, we gotta, this, 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 this live stream is not sponsored by Depends, but maybe it should, or Flomax, or, your favorite Saul Palmetto, um, daily nutrient supplement, whatever. Hell getting old. Or ish. Oh boy. Yeah, I got two devices here. One of them is in real time, and the other one is about 6 or 7 seconds behind. It's got the delay. The one I'm on in the live stream is real time, but the chat and everything over here is a little delayed, but it's not much. I think he's, I think he's messed up, but that's just me, just a poor hillbilly trying to do what I can to help everybody and help this younger Yankee man. Uh, yeah, and that y'all bringing up some good points. A seed box, if it travels around to another country, I mean, if it goes to Australia, they just about going to shoot it down over the water. And Tasmania is even worse. People do good to get in and out of those countries with clothes on. They got it, locked down so tight of what you can send. Um, so it's probably and then you've got customs going to Canada. Anything going to Canada from the United States is looking a at least a 3 week delay, at least that, and sometimes it's longer, and it's extremely expensive. And from what I've heard from Remy, for him to send things to another province of Canada is extremely expensive as well. I don't know what the deal is, but we probably, because of everything, and yeah, they're irradiated. Seeds are irradiated. Um, and not to mention, sometimes they don't want you to send seeds. It's like, it's a pain. So we'll probably have to keep the seed box in the United States, in the 50 state, the lower 48. Um, uh, it's going to cost a lot to ship to Alaska, and it doesn't need to cost a whole bunch of money. And Pastor McQuarrie, you were talking about your pirate ship, which is a really good thing. I've got to get that and get that going. That's one of many things. But that pirate shipping is saving some people some big money. I'm gonna look into that, but I may throw some help in postage for you on that, because that's a pretty cool thing, and that's a lot of work. Uh, just too good, old boy. Never meaning no harm. Beats all you ever saw. Been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. I love that song. That's a good old song there. That's what we are. We're just two good old boys. Except he's, a good old Yankee boy. I'm a good old hillbilly boy. I had a friend had a good friend in Boston City. They never called me by my name. Just
Tommy's
hillbilly. You
Robert,
interrupted
settle
me,
down.
John.
Robert, settle down for a second. Tommy Smelts, you're no longer suspended. As officially right now, 1 week has passed, and no one is suspended. Gardening Warrior Q, she just completed her. Uh, I forgave her. She just completed her 1 week suspension. So, Gardening Warrior Q, welcome back. You are no longer suspended. Even though you had 3 weeks, I did take into consideration to only give you 1 week. So your 1 week is officially complete. So you are back in full swing. So as of right now, no one is officially suspended. Um, so, and let's keep it that way because I do have a suspension list.
tell you
But
what we ought to do.
no one is officially. Gardening Warrior Q was the only one that needed to complete her 1 week, and it is officially over.
Nobody suspended.
No one is suspended as of right now. As of right now. And hopefully we'll keep it that way. I certainly hope so. As long as everybody, you know, behaves.
Mm, got 13 people in here.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
folks
surprised.
that
I've been on. How long I've been on? 4 hours, 5 hours.
it just
Four.
turned
It
4
just
hours.
made 4 hours. Wow.
This is some core group of people here.
It
Yeah.
is. And I got this thing monetized too.
Do you really? I got to finish that up.
Yeah, I actually for the first time I monetized one of my lives. And 4 hours later I got 14 people in here.
That's
Wow.
pretty cool.
That's gonna make a pretty good buck. I might get 5, $6 out of it. Not bad.
Yeah.
Hey, it adds up at the end of the month. It adds up.
Oh, look who finally joined us. Miss Let's Try Gardening.
Let's
Coming
try.
in.
Let's try gardening. Thank you for
Yeah,
coming
coming
by.
in
Yeah.
from Oregon. Wide Family Farm. So we've got I don't know who all we got. We may have people that's lurking and they're no longer showing up, as an active number. Let's see.
Well, Q. I certainly hope I was a little. I was a little bit harsh, but I showed a little bit of compassion and I gave you a break. And I certainly hope that, you know, I taught you a lesson and that you're going to behave from here on out. And hopefully you don't have to be suspended again. So let's see. But, you know, I'm hoping for the best. And so is your Captain Robert, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everybody be nice. And it won't be enough. And you'll get yourself in trouble. And it'll be a good thing, kinda,
Yeah.
until we get weight thrown onto Wilson's ship, and then I'll steal some weight from Wilson somehow. I don't know. I didn't say that, but something will happen. But yeah, if you're on Wilson's team, get out there and get some more folks on your ship. That's the best thing we can do. Y'all didn't have to stand and wait on the dock watching the two ships leave into the sunset. You had a chance to jump in. Now the rest is up to y'all. But
Yeah, it's up to them to catch up now. I mean, yeah, it's up to, yeah, what's your idea? Oh boy. Oh, hey, you guys. Oh, great. Hey, guys, this is what I get when I get a text message or a phone call at 11 o'clock at night. Hey, John, I got an idea. Go ahead, Robert. This is
you
fresh.
don't
Go ahead. You have an
you don't
idea?
want me
What?
to tell you don't want me to tell people what I have to go through whenever you send me a text. Okay,
Oh, you full of crap. You don't got to go through nothing.
and I'm
I'm
not
the
going to tell
biggest. I'm the biggest sweetheart. Go ahead. Tell them your idea. What? What is it?
them. Oh, let's see here. I'm a bit of an idealistic person. Okay, I'm
Really?
idealistic.
Holy
Why
shit!
don't
I didn't
you
know that.
shut up? Oh God. Well, you got quiet then, didn't you? Oh,
Go
like
ahead.
this is my sushi. This is a sushi. This is
Shut up,
my
you little
personal sushi.
bastard. Go ahead,
That's right.
enlighten us. Enlighten us with your idea, your
Yeah.
idealistic ideas. Go ahead.
There we've got members of our community. We've got Kenya. Julie out in Kenya. We've got Revant out in India. Wait, we've got India and we've got Kenya, and we've got
Is-
Garwin in Australia. And we've
Israel,
got Yossi in Israel. Um,
Radio in Tasmania,
Radio Jonesy in Tasmania. We've got Sharp. The details or sharing is key in the UK, and Andy's Bucket Garden in the UK. All right. I haven't seen. There's a lot of people. You know, they. I saw one or two of them, but anyhow, uh, we can't send seeds to these people. Okay, it's not going to happen because it's bad. They're going to do bad things to the seeds most of the time. Now, Star got some. Okay, I've been seeing Star getting some seeds, but I think it would be a really cool thing to reach out to our community members that are in Kenya, India, Israel, all over the place, and send them something from America, something that will go through customs if you want to. I think that would be awesome for Garwin or Julie or Star to, open up a gift from somebody and, from over here. I think that would be really cool. It doesn't have to be seeds or garden related. Doesn't have to be any big or expensive. Just a way of saying, hey, this is cool. I want to send this to you, and then maybe they can send something back to you. You know, but that's up to them. The reason I say that, there's such a bunch of us here in the United States, and we're like, the house on the hill, the shining city on the hill, that kind of thing to a lot of people. And it would be really neat for all of these countries that we're so blessed to have with us and to make our community better. I get to watch a friend in Kenya. Okay, yeah, Yossi. I mentioned Yossi, but Yossi is just one of these people, just one person. We've got Julie in Kenya. We've got Star. We've got, Radio Jonesy, and we've got Garrett. We've got the two folks in the UK, Annie's Bucket Garden and Sharing is Key. We've got, it would be neat for them to have a gift waiting for them from the people in their community. So it's something to think about. Let's reach out to one another and, make them feel welcome and not just, they're over there somewhere, because a lot of times that's the way they feel. I'm sure, you know, um, people would want to be here and take part, and they feel isolated. But this is a global community, and we're humans all around the world. And I think it would be a neat thing.
Robert. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I
I'll,
think you should be the absolute first person to start doing that.
I will. I probably will be, or I may not. Somebody else may jump on it first, but I will definitely be reaching out to people.
I
Um,
definitely think you should be the first. It's your idea. I think that's a great idea.
it's it's
I
an
love
idea.
it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, anyhow, John,
It's a
you're
great.
funny.
It's a great idea. I love
You're
it.
funny. I'm putting stuff out there. Seriously, putting stuff out there. You know, people, because there's a bunch of it, right? And I just think it's a goodwill
I'm
thing. I
agreeing
think
with
it's
you. I
a
think
wonderful
it's
thing.
great, and I think it would be a great example for you to start it.
Okay, thank
It'd be
you.
great.
That'll be, yes, thank you. I would be happy to. I'll start it, and that'll be video.
And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. I'll go right behind you.
Okay, then that's fine. The two captains will lead this effort. Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna find something around here and send it to one of my community members somewhere in the world. Um, but
I am going to actually I'm going to randomly pick one between those that you had mentioned, our international members. I am going to randomly pick one and I will send out something special to that one person internationally. Personally, myself, I will send them out something.
yeah, I think it's cool.
And
Um, you know, because to us, when we see somebody in Australia or Kenya or the UK or India, it's all exotic to us. And that's the same way that they feel
yes,
about the US. We all want to go somewhere else. So
yeah, yeah,
let's help welcome everybody.
yeah.
Um,
I
you know,
like it, Robert. And look, I'm with you because I like the idea. I think it's a great idea, and I'm willing to participate and send a gift. If it costs me 20, 25 bucks, 30 bucks to send a community member a gift, because it matters. At the end of the day, you look at these folks, like you take like a guy like Star, what's his name? Raven, right? Raven?
Reverend,
Revan?
Reverend,
Revant?
Reverend, yes.
Oh God, I could totally see a nickname coming for him really freaking quick. That Revant stuff, trust me, that's gonna change really quick. Uh, but yeah, you know, as happy as they are and stuff, they love receiving those things and seeing the joy on their faces. That makes me happy. That makes us happy in the community to see the joy on these other folks' faces and all that stuff. Everybody gets happy. They're receiving mail that they weren't expecting. And I'm absolutely for it, Robert. And I will lead right along with you as the two team captains to let's randomly pick a a international team member and surprise them with something.
Yeah. Now I would like to say I didn't just come up with that idea. I mean, I kind of did, but I
That's
didn't.
new to me because you didn't tell me about it before here.
Oh, I mean, I just had the thought that we need to maybe we want to put that out there as an idea for somebody to do for people to
You
take
see,
part in
guys,
that.
how easy I am on his ideas. He
Oh
says, "Hey, John,
yeah,
I got an idea," and that's how easy I am. I listen. I say, "Oh, okay, well, all
oh
right."
yeah, yeah.
See
You
how
know,
easy I am, Robert. Thank you
John.
for the opportunity for me to show on this live how easy going I am. He just randomly, this is how he does it. He says, "Hey, John, I got an idea." Da-da. Okay, sure, no problem. See, that's how easy I am.
Oh my God, yeah. Let's just
See.
go with that. Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's go with that, and that's the truth. Okay, he's just so easy going. Um, but I gotta say, I remember people doing that last year, years past, and people exchanging things. I remember Gerwin getting a few things sent to her. She's been through a lot. Um, you know, and it just it means a lot. We do a lot of mail calls here in the United States, but we have people that are isolated in these different places. So let's reach out to them, and you know, I don't know, Idaho Garden Girl. Every country's gonna have a different thing, and I did actually hear about a country that, yeah, they pay to receive a gift, some kind of way to tax everybody. Um, but find out about all that. It's something that we can do, um, as a community for the other folks that's out there. Um, you know, uh, it's like the old saying: "Many hands make light work." Okay, many hands make light work. Everybody pitching in, it encourages everybody. Um, so that's an idea, and anybody that wants to participate, please do so. Um,
Oh
you never
yeah.
know.
Oh, Robert, I just had an idea, Robert.
What's your idea, John? I would love to hear it.
Matter of fact, I'm going to go through the rosters between whether it's the Wilson's Misfits, Team Aquarius, or Team Will It Grow, all the international draftees or members. I'm going to enter your number, into a cup or something, and I'm going to randomly pick your draft number, and whoever you are, that's who I'm going to send a special package to.
I like
So
that.
here we go. This is where your draft number is important.
Yeah,
If I pick your number, it's you I'm sending to. How do you like that, Robert? That I just came up with that.
I like that. You're a
That's pretty
genius.
genius, ain't it? There you go.
You're
Draft
a
number.
freaking genius,
The
dude.
first thing of your draft number, why it's important. So if
You
I
are
say number
singing.
70, if I say number 16, well, who the hell's number 16? Well, if you're a part of the community, you should know who number 16 is or look it up.
Yeah,
Because I
you
know
are.
who number 16 is.
This is Yankee ingenuity right here. It's amazing.
Amazing. And it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Holy shit, it's 1:30 in the morning, and my brain's still functioning. Holy moly. Can you
Yeah,
imagine?
it's
Yeah, the draft number. That's how you're going to do it too, Robert, right?
yeah, yeah. Man, I
Okay,
think that's a
good.
great idea.
Yeah, the draft number.
Yeah, yeah.
That's who
We
you're
can
going
use the
to
draft
select to
numbers.
send to. There you go.
We could do that.
Yeah, why
We'll
not?
have to work on a way to do that, John.
Robert,
Huh.
don't make it complicated. It's just put it in a stupid cup and throw it up in the air and pick a number. It's not like flipping a coin where there's any cheating. Well, there's actually no cheating. But anyway, just
Yeah,
what?
yeah. We'll figure something out. Yeah.
What do you mean, will? It's my idea. I'm gonna.
Okay. Yes, it's your idea. You'll figure something out, I'm sure. And let
Yeah,
me know. Yeah,
could have sworn I just came up with the idea. So what do you mean we will figure something out? I just came up with it.
that's right. You just came up with it. It's
So why are
amazing.
you involving yourself in it? I
I'm
just told you
sorry. I
that you're
didn't
doing
mean
it that
to.
way.
I didn't mean to, sir.
Thank
Uh,
you.
sorry. Didn't.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm
That's
not
enough.
trying to get
Okay.
in on your thunder or ride your coattails in any way. Excuse the hell out of me. I'm sorry.
Here
It's
comes the
all
South.
yours.
Last time the South trying to intrude the North, it didn't work out too well, did it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, that was
Anyway,
the first
continue.
time a bunch of Yankees tried to come down here and move to the South. And we really didn't appreciate it then.
Yeah, we're finding happy up here in the North.
Yeah, we don't let them stay here. We send them right to Florida.
That's
Right
all
to
right.
Florida.
That's not a bad move. Florida's pretty comfy, if you know what I mean.
They need the Gators got to eat too. You know. Oh, yeah, that coin. I'm glad you.
Yeah,
I'm,
yeah, that
I'm glad
coin.
you.
Yeah, yeah. There's a lot risking on that coin lately. That coin, the history of that coin ain't over yet because there's something else riding on the line with that coin. So As much as I thought that coin was good luck, that coin is actually, we're not going to get into that coin again.
That coin's good luck. It's good luck.
Well, because I won $500 because I scratched the ticket with it.
Yeah.
It tasted, first of all, it tasted like shit, and you're a sick. You are sick
I
for
don't know
what
what
you
you're talking
did.
about.
Oh, yeah,
You don't know what I'm. You don't know anything
everybody
about.
knows what the hell you did. You're sick, but the
At least,
history of that coin's not over yet. That coin might just get back to you at some point, just so you know. It might just get back to you.
nah, I don't think so. That's your coin. I gave that to you. But we got GT Junior grows at Alaska has just
Hello,
joined us.
JT Jr. How are you, sir? Nice to see you.
He's a monster grower inside the house in Alaska. He's waiting for that 3.5 weeks of growing season that he's got coming up. You know, oh,
Yeah. Yeah,
I know he
I was on his live chat last night, I believe. Yeah.
was last night. Well,
Yeah,
then you had a time.
he's a pretty happy guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
It was
GT's
nice to be
awesome.
there with him. Yeah.
GT's a good guy. I haven't. I haven't. Not too many people have seen me lately. It's on now, and I'm sitting here doing the stuff I got to do for this thing. But um, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. One day I'll be able to get back in the groove of everything I was doing. I got to get back to some gardening. Be glad when I get all these fires stomped out and things worked out, plans made, and videos made. And, oh, and that coin does not need to come back to me. I know where it's been. You need to keep that coin. Oh, that's a special coin. Yeah. It smelled like an old man's junkyard. Oh, and he's back.
It tasted like shit.
I don't know why. It's probably whatever that scratch off stuff you had on there.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Something you did. Man.
Well, we'll see. The history of that coin's not over yet. I still have it. It's right here. It always stays next to me.
Yeah. See if it still tastes bad. If, oh,
I was looking at my lemon tree.
were you?
Yeah.
Is it still there? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I gotta fertilize it, and I gotta prune it and fertilize it before it goes out in about a week or so. 2 weeks
Yeah.
maybe.
Is it that time already?
Well, yeah, we're having 50s. Like our lows in at nighttime is around 40 degrees, and our highs are around 56, 60 degrees. So
Yeah.
well, at least acclimate it. I like to acclimate it, like 4 or 5 hours when the sun's really hot in the afternoon, and then bring it in, and then eventually acclimate it back out from indoors. Even though it's a 5-year-old plant, I still like to acclimate it, little at a time. But
Yeah.
I do gotta fertilize it, like around April 1st, tomorrow something.
Mm. I'm gonna tell you what. It's we got leaves on every tree around here. We've still got some cold spells. But the general rule that people used to be able to count on was you start gardening the week after Easter, because these cold spells can still come in. You can still get storms, ice storms, and stuff like that. You know, that's the general rule for folks. But with the way the jet stream is running, and with these huge troughs of Arctic air and these storms coming in, you know, the last decade or so keeps killing people's stuff. You know, you just can't count on them. But I'm going to start getting some beans going here pretty soon on a cattle panel, and have them be ready to be covered up. You know, let them keep growing. But I got to get something going, and then I'm going to go out and catch me a bunch of fish. I'll go for some catfish, John. Got to get some catfish down here.
Yeah, go ahead. Have fun.
Man, I want to catch me some catfish.
Okay. Yeah, catch some catfish. Okay. What are they? 2 pounds each? A pound? 2
You
pounds?
can catch some big ones. You can catch some big catfish. You can get some 20, 30-pound catfish, 40, 50. These catfish people, they catch some big ones. 80 pounds, 100 pounds, 50, 60. There's some big
Yeah,
catfish.
and what? 100-foot waters?
Well, no, not that much. No, but I don't have a whole lot of places to fish, but I do have my license. I bought that license a couple of days ago, or yesterday, or I don't know when it was, but I've got my license, and we're gonna throw down some.
Does TN bushcraft a fish?
Yes, he does.
He does fish?
Yes, he does. He's a Southern boy.
Is he a bobber?
I hope so, because bobbers are the best things you can use. Best kind of fishing there
He
is.
is a bobber. So TN bushcrafter is a bobber. Oh God.
He is a Southern gentleman.
So he's a bobber.
He's a bobber. He'll use a bobber. Be careful, John. You be nice. Oh,
What's it gonna take for me to finally get people to stop using stupid bobbers? You
I
don't
don't know.
need bobbers to catch fish.
You can tide line. You can do all kind of fishing that don't require a bobber, but bobbers are fun. You get to watch it go
They
down.
sit there in the water. That is the laziest way of fishing that I can think of.
Well, it's supposed to be fun. It's not work. You're
To
out there.
watch a bobber float in the water and wait for it to go down.
Well, how about watching somebody out there? How about watching you, a Yankee, right, out there on his boat, yanking on his jig up and down, yanking on that jig up and down, up and down. You know,
And then reeling up, nothing there. Okay, cast out again. Let's try. Okay, a little slower. Okay, a little twitch, twitch, twitch. Reel, 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 twitch. Bam! Bam! I got the bitch. I got this bastard. That's fun.
and that's what you do. No, you just drop a weight.
It depends on the kind of fishing. But most of the time it's casting and twitching and faster, slower, fast. Okay, how fast is the current moving? Is it east north? Is it northwest? Is it all that shit matters? That to me is fun. That's like, okay, figure out the elements. What's going on here? What direction's the wind? How fast is the tide? Is it coming? Is it incoming tide? Is it outgoing tide? Everything matters. And you tricking the fish with a piece of metal, just a simple piece of metal that basically is just a piece of metal with a hook on it. And you say, come on, fish. Let me see if I can trick you. And bam, bam, I got you, you little bastard.
Yeah.
Bring them in. That to me is the fun.
Now I like getting out there with my. I like
Oh
getting out
yeah,
there.
yeah, oh yeah. I got my Bud Light, my washed down Bud Light. I got my little plastic little bobber with a little hook. Oh yeah, let me go get a garden worm. Let me stick on this little garden worm on my number two little hook, and then let me press this button so the little spoolie reel I can. Okay, all right. Let me set it down over here. All right, bud. What you up to today? Oh, no, bud. Yeah, me and wife, we went to Walmart last night. We had a good time. Oh, I think I got a fish. Oh, I got a fish. Oh shit, that ain't nothing. Don't worry about. So anyway, yeah, my son he got into a fight in school. I told boy, why'd you get your ass whooped today? Well, Daddy, I told them I was going to be a girl today, and they didn't like that. Well, what'd you do that for, son? You were born a boy. Well, Daddy, nowadays they say on the news I can just say I'm a girl and I can go pee pee and watch the girls. Well, son, that's a great idea. But we need to
Oh,
talk this over. As your parent, I need to go over this with you first, son.
oh.
That's not fishing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Idaho Garden Girl. Good night. Appreciate you being here, and
Good night.
um, you know, it, it's been fun. Thank you. Um, I'm not sure where we're going after this. We may.
Oh no, I just had a little
Oh,
I
well,
had a little vision in my head, that's all.
I hear you. Fishing and contemporary news stories taught at the same time. It's pretty good.
It was
Good
kind
stuff.
of yeah, a little reality.
It's good stuff. Oh, uh, I want to get out there and catch some bass. I'm gonna get my Rapala out there and throw it out and have a little top water action and do a little twitching, a little pulling, a little enticing. I hadn't done that in a while. To go down and get my canoe and maybe find a water moccasin up under the canoe. I hope and get to show people, and I hope I see him first. Um, let's see. I need to do that. This is the year to really get out there and do some more fishing. And we got to get everybody cranked up and going and doing their thing, so we can get to do what I'm supposed to be doing. We'll put out videos. Say, okay, here's what you need to know. Go watch the video. Don't ask me. Go watch the video. I'm fishing. I'm picking beans. I'm fighting chiggers for these blackberries. Oh, fishing is some fun stuff. Um, I picked up some stuff at Bass Pro, and I'm going to use some of that. Um, I'm going to use some of that um, for my aquaponics, and we'll use some of that for my turtles. I ain't even mentioned anything about the turtles. I got turtles to raise. I'm always doing something. Got
That's right. You
you
still
know
have those
what? I'm
turtle
not
eggs
gonna.
at your house?
I don't want. Yeah, I got the turtle eggs here. They're staying warm.
Are you actually going to actually hatch those things at your house? Then what the hell are you gonna do with them?
Well, I'm not going to eat them, John. I like to raise
I
the
didn't
land.
say eat them. I said, are you actually going to hatch those things at your house, and then what?
And then take them back and release them into the wild. I don't need a whole bunch of baby turtles running around here. Maybe I can teach them how to
Then what the
race
hell did you bring them home for?
because I'm going to release them back into the wild where they need to be.
Okay.
I'm a nurturer, John. I like to nurture things. Gotta give them a chance. It didn't look like they had much of a chance where they were. So we'll see. And I haven't seen anything moving or, no chirping, no burping, no,
Well,
anything like
how long do turtle eggs take to hatch? What, 50 days?
that. It's getting to be about time, but I haven't seen anything out of them yet.
Yeah,
Maybe I will.
usually it's by like this first week of April or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Normally, I think at my place, yeah, around here, because it's been warm.
I don't know. I don't know anything
It's
about turtles
it's
anyway.
it's
I just didn't understand. I just when I saw your video on okay, and then you bring in you're gonna save the turtles, but then it's like, well, if he doesn't, I'm thinking to myself when I'm watching the video, I'm like, this guy doesn't want cats in his property. He keeps taking baby kittens to the vet, but yet he's taking turtle eggs out of the natural beach to save them and bringing them home.
well, they needed saving, and
Okay.
the cats need saving by these people fixing their dang cats. We've got so many cats around here. It's not funny at all. Um, they are, oh, people are terrible about that. They're terrible. And
Now, what kind of turtles are those? Are those
I think they're
actually?
probably, I think they're probably snapping turtles. You know,
Oh,
snapping turtles got a
you're not.
big egg.
Are you
You
gonna
know,
keep those? You can keep those snapping turtles.
yeah, I can keep them if I want to. I
A
can't sell them.
snapping turtle?
Yeah, yeah,
What are you crazy?
yeah.
I thought snap. Last time I checked, snapping turtles are pretty vicious.
Actually, snap. I've had turtles as pets. Many times in the past. I've had just about everything. Even had a copperhead for a little while. But they're might be his own worst enemy. Yeah, I know. I take on too much, and then I realize, oh crap, how am I going to do this? Okay, I ain't 16 no more, and there's a lot of stuff. I don't keep quail anymore for reasons. Okay, I got tired of that, but
Yeah,
I'm
and then
probably
you
going to
bring
have quail again.
you bring in what was that like 20 something eggs? What are you doing? I was thinking to myself, what is he doing?
Well, it's not going to. I'm going to let them hatch, and then I'm going to check them out, let everybody see these turtle eggs, and then I'm going to, you know, take them back to the river, let them go. But with all the rains that we had, I was looking at that nest, and it was already partially uncovered, because I saw the one, and I said to myself, these waters are fixing to come up flood stage, and as shallow as these are, already uncovered, it's going to wash them all away. So, I didn't want that to happen. So I stepped in. Now, as long as I don't, now in my state, okay, I can I can go catch turtles. And by the way, in the fishing rodeo, you can catch turtles too. You can catch them, fix them up, eat them, make a recipe. You know, it counts. All right.
If you're going to
So
eat them, if you're
if you're gonna,
going to eat them,
yeah,
and
and
if
then
it's legal, and if it's legal.
now and if it's legal, yes. But and we hadn't worked out all the details, so I uh, let's stay on the turtles here for a second. But snapping turtles are known to have a very grumpy spirit. Okay, and they say, all right, now I've seen people with common snapping turtles. Okay, I've seen people that have common snapping turtles as pets, and they act like little puppies. They act like little dogs. I swear to God, common snapping turtles that people have hand raised and interacted with, these things are so um, awesome with these people. Okay. Now, I'm not telling you to go out and go hugging a turtle, because you go hug a wild, common snapping turtle, and you're going to be missing a lip or part of your chin or your nose, you know. But I've seen it. I've seen people on YouTube that have common snapping turtles that come up to them and climb up, try to get in their lap and hang out with them. It's awesome stuff. But, and that's right, Mama Al, alligator snappers, and there may be some of them that somebody has successfully, you know, worked and got a relationship with. But everything I've heard, an alligator snapping turtle is hardwired to hate everything and cannot be tamed in any way. So common snappers, yes. Alligator snappers, no. And I've had common snappers, as a pet, several times. I had some red-eared sliders, and had chameleons and snakes, and all that kind of stuff. I haven't had a bird. I don't want a bird unless you count quail and chickens. What else have I had? I mean, goats, dogs, cats. Had all kinds of hamsters. Mice. But in my state, you can catch snapping turtles. You can eat them and do whatever, but you can't sell them. You can't sell any parts of them. Nothing like that. And frogs, lots of frogs. Oh, ooh, it'd be nice to go get some frog legs. I keep wanting to get out there in my canoe and go gig a bunch of frogs, on the big lake. But I really like ponds. I like ponds to go get frog legs on, and I haven't been on a pond to get frog legs in many, many decades. Many decades.
There's probably a lot of things you haven't done in many decades.
There's probably are, and there's probably a lot of. You know what? I'm going to be nice, John.
What? What? I just what? Jesus? What
There's
I
a lot
just
of
said?
things.
What? Yes, I just said there's probably a lot. This. I mean, I can't speak decades, but I mean, there's a few things I haven't done in a couple of years. But I mean, why do you get so defensive? What? Jeez,
I need a Snickers. You know why? Because I'm getting hangry. I
you
hadn't
get
even had any
you
supper.
getting hangry?
I'm getting hangry.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Well,
gonna, somebody needs somebody with a
you
pond.
need to put Robert. Well, I'm sorry. You need to put something in your mouth if you're getting angry.
Oh, John, don't start with me. I will light you up. You will look like a freaking lightning bug.
You're gonna
We will call you the glow Yankee. I will light your
like.
ass up. You don't want
Can
to
you
do it.
fathom? Look at that camera right there that I'm looking at. Can you fathom who you're talking to? You
Oh, I
light
can
me up.
fathom. I can fathom. It ain't that deep. I will light you up. Here, let me do
I'd
this.
like to see you light me up.
How's that? Let me light you up. I'll light you up, son. You going into a room that you say you don't want to go into, all right? You don't want to go in that room. You don't want me to follow you into that room, okay? Don't make me angry, John. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, okay? Don't do it. Talking to Bruce Banner here, all right? Don't bring out the freaking Hulk. Oh,
I said something innocently. I came back and I said there's a few things you haven't done in a couple of decades. You're the one that said it yourself. So
that's right.
what is your problem?
I don't have a problem, John. We'll keep this a nice live stream. We'll keep it nice.
We are keeping it nice. We still have 18 people watching.
Yeah, we're gonna keep
We're
it
keeping.
G rated, PG rated.
I
Oh,
didn't say anything rated R. I don't think I did. I don't believe I did. So I don't know what you're
oh,
talking about.
uh-huh. Mommy and Daddy stopped fighting. What do you, I might have to put Mario in his place. Nobody knows who's John is. They're gonna try to figure out who
Oh,
Mario is.
you're gonna put Mario is okay,
Yeah, look,
Marsha.
Mario.
Okay, Marsha. Yeah, this is Marsha, by the way.
You,
So
Marsha.
that would be
That's
mommy. Okay,
Marsha.
Marsha.
Marsha Mario over here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Marsha Mario. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Okay, that's enough of that. That's disgusting.
Uh-huh. What I tell you? Hmm. I got a half a chicken left. Might have me a half a chicken at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, might do
Three
that.
3 o'clock in the morning.
That's 1 o'clock here now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, I got a great idea. Let's make this a 24-hour live. Just start now.
Are you out of your stinking mind?
Yeah.
Uh, us us Yankees, we have things to do.
Oh,
We start our days at 4 o'clock in the morning.
oh. Well, that's. I mean, you can
That
start
means
that.
that I still have to go to sleep for like 3 hours and then wake up, and
Mm,
I actually have to go into work tomorrow at noontime. So
yeah,
yeah, I gotta
yeah,
go in for a few hours and check a few things and make sure everything's running smoothly.
yeah. You need to. How? I bet it's running smoothly. Is it running smoother now, or is
Uh,
it
a
that you're not there
few.
to?
No, it's going good. It's going good. A little hiccup here and there, but no, it's going smooth. Just a little tweak here and there. A little ear twisting. Hey, you, come here, you little bastard. A little coaching, a little ear twisting, and no, it's going okay. It's going good.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's going good.
People don't cry when they show up for work anymore. You know.
Um, they still cry about their pay. Every day they cry about their pay. Oh, I wish I got paid more. I says, well, I wish I got paid more to put up with your shit too, but I don't. So
Uh,
sorry. you know. But it's the way it is, you know what I mean? It's everybody is always crying about their pay. Oh, I only make $60,000 a year. Well, I'm sorry. There's some. Look, your partner over there is only making 45. He ain't crying. So what are you crying about? I don't know. You can't make everybody happy. I don't know. But it's going smoothly, and the transaction's going smoothly, and the new business is kicking off. Everything's going great.
mm, transaction. In this day and time,
It's difficult. It's hard. It's hard.
that sounds like a protest or something.
No, it's not easy. It's not easy for transact. Like, it's not easy. It's not easy to transition, and
Yeah.
and, and especially when you see like the different personalities that I'm seeing coming in, and like new personalities, and it's like if you know me, and you adjust to me, and it's like, okay, I know John. I either like the guy or I dislike him. It's either one or the other. And the
Yeah.
reason why you like me is because I want you to like me. And the reason why you dislike me is because I want you to dislike me. There's
Uh,
only two ways for you to either like me or dislike me. I make the choice. That's basically it.
Yeah.
So
So,
it is what
well,
it
I didn't
is.
know that. That's good to know.
No, it is good to know.
I like you, and I guess
You
that's
like me is because I want you, because I choose for you to like me. Because if I didn't
oh,
want you to like me, after 5 years of putting up with your ass,
oh my
trust me,
God.
you would not like me by now.
Yeah. Who said? Well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, Robert,
Um,
it's out in the everybody knows that you like me.
I do. There's just, there's layers. John has layers. An onion has layers. John has layers. It's just like that.
Like anybody in the chat, if you dislike me, it's most likely because I chose for you to dislike me. If you like me, is because I chose for you to like me.
That's
Because
right.
you either understand me and my personality or you don't. It's that simple.
I
You
can
know,
tell you that's the truth. He's a good
it's
guy.
that simple. But excuse me. I'm a good guy. I don't mean harm to anyone. I joke around 99.9% of the time. I'm always joking around. A lot of people have a hard time reading me like, oh my God, is he serious? Oh, well, I can't tell if he's serious or if he's not. I don't know. I guess I'm a great actor. It's up to you to decide whether I'm serious or not. I think I offended one of my favorite people here tonight. I'm not bringing that name back up again. And if I did, I am going to certainly send that person a text message and apologize personally. And if that person didn't understand that I was actually joking about that, that to me will show me that I will personally be truly disappointed in that person for not, after all these years, not understanding me that I was actually joking. It will actually personally disappoint me. Because at this point, if you really know me and I actually upset you through something I say, because trust me, when I'm pissed off at you and I don't like you, I will look at this camera like I'm looking right now and I will tell you that I don't like you. Okay, you see the way I'm looking here? That's the type of guy I am. I'm true. You see this right here? If I'm talking on this camera, I'm just talking shit. But even though I'm being honest right now, yes, right now I am being honest. Even though I'm just being honest right now, I don't mean to offend or hurt anyone. I mean nothing but the best for everyone. Okay? And a lot of effort and time and energy goes into this because I truly do care about what society nowadays is going to. And so does Robert, and so do all of you. You guys are coming in here. Some of you might come in here just because you want subscribers. We understand that. You could give two shits about what we're doing here as a community. And that's the truth. You see, I'm being real. That's the truth. And if you're one of those channels out there that feels offended by the truth that I'm saying right now, well, I'm sorry. Shame on you. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I understand it. We all get it. We will know who you are. You'll expose yourself. I don't have to do it. You see, that's me being true because that's how true I am. Okay? I'm not a bullshitter, and neither is this guy right here. If you want to unsubscribe to my channel and you don't like me, you can do so. I don't care. Okay? I am wasting, I'm not actually, I'm sorry, I'm not wasting my time on this whole thing because I want subscribers. I am participating in this and taking a lot of time to put this whole thing together along with Robert so that we can build a community of friends amongst the world that we can all communicate with each other and help each other. I'm being true. Okay, let's get off of the real John and let's get back to the John that everybody seems to love. How is that, Robert? Robert?
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Were you saying something?
No,
I'm
I
sorry.
wasn't.
What I
I
missed? I
wasn't.
kind of fell asleep over here.
Yeah, I wasn't saying much. I was just going on a little rant. I was going on a little rant that just I don't know. I
I
was
said,
just
it must
going
have
on a
been
little
good.
rant. Yeah, it's just the truth because it's just the truth. That's all.
Mm, yeah.
It was just a little bit of the truth because reality is, you know, some people understand what I'm trying to do and what you're trying to do, and those people, you know, they get it. They get it. They understand, and they understand the personalities, and they understand all of that stuff, and they understand the demeanor and the mood change, and then there's some people that are just like they just don't get it. And what really hurts me is the some of the people that I expect after 3 4 years of knowing them, I could say the silliest thing and they get so offended by it, and that's it. And it's like, huh? Do you know what I'm saying, Robert? Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. People will get offended. People.
And it's like, you should know me by now. Like, if I said this, it's to call you out, it's to give you a shout out, it's to mention your name, it's to bring you to the spotlight. I'm acknowledging you. I notice you. And they get offended, like, oh my God, I can't believe he said that about me. And that hurts me. It's like, oh my God, I was just trying to help. It's like, Jesus, you know.
Yeah,
But
it, it's
anyway,
it's been a tough road for John. I've put in a lot of effort, but John's put in an awful lot of effort, and he loves what he's doing, and he loves the people, and the character that he plays. It brings so much to what we do, and it's so much fun for so many people. But then you got the other ones out there in the past that they got butt hurt. And I don't want to get into a whole lot of this, but you know, if
well,
somebody's
since
wanting to
since
hurt
we're
you,
at it, we're 4 hours
no,
into it.
no,
Let's get into it just a
no,
little bit. Let's get into it just a little bit.
no, river janitors, fucking janitor, just
Oh, that's
janitors
right.
got too
You're the
much work,
janitor. Okay, go
too
ahead.
much damn work to
Might
do
as well
already.
might as well do it at the beginning of the season. Go ahead.
Oh, anyhow, uh, um, yeah, if somebody wants to hurt you, they may know what you're. Hold on a second. Ooh, that's better. Rough night here. Got to pollen. This is the season of the pollen. Lots and lots of pollen, lots of pine trees. But anyhow, once upon a long time ago, back in the spring of 2019, there were some amazing people that came together, or some rather ordinary people came together to do something amazing. Um, one of those people that was with us was had some issues. He wanted to be in charge of things, and we knew what he was like. We had to decide, um, what are we going to do with this guy? If we tell him no, he can't be in charge of things, he's not going to like that. If we tell him yes, then he's going to make us look bad, because he was very arrogant, egotistical, know-it-all, abusive kind of person. We said, no, we're not going to let you be in charge of things. It was unanimous. That led to that person being butthurt, and what we knew it would, and led him to start a movement to destroy what we were doing because he was so butthurt. Well, we had to deal with that, and we still deal with that. And so everything that we got, all kind of problems that we've had with what we've done, comes from that moment in time when we had to make a hard decision, and we did, and we've had to deal with it ever since, and it hasn't stopped. And so anyhow, that's when it started, and a long time ago. And there's people that, you know, if somebody wants to hurt you, then they will know what you're like, and they'll just make up stuff or whatever, you know. And so John has had a lot of stuff directed at him, and our community has had a lot of stuff, but it all focuses back on this one man and his psychotic, wounded, egotistical self. And I won't go into any more detail, but that's where it starts. And John has had to, and myself, we've taken a lot of stuff, but John's been point man, and he likes to have fun with a character, and the people that know it, they know it. And there's other people that say, well, I'm going to get offended because I'm going to get a pat on the head by somebody else. I'm going to get offended by what this man is saying, even though they know it's a joke. It's part of what we do or whatever. But somebody's going to get offended, look the other way. Y'all know it's life, right? So John has taken a lot, on the chin for all this time, for what he's done. In the beginning, anytime he would do a shout out, being in character and having fun, and the people that he was helping to shout him out, they knew what was going on, and they loved it, right? But the other people that standing around the side wanting to stir up trouble or whatever, they're like, oh, I don't like this. Everybody else is fine with it, but you got these shit stirrers around the side. They say, well, this is just terrible. Well, yeah, and I know what you've done over there. This is for fun. What you do is for real. And you've done some terrible things. You're gonna sit there and try to make this little man look bad. So anyhow, he's had a lot to deal with. In the beginning, anytime you would see the marshal, anytime you see John on there pointing a finger and getting on to somebody and giving them a shout, he would lose subscribers. And he'd come to us, hey, look, every time I do this, I'm losing people because people didn't watch the whole video. They watched only part of it or decided, hey, I'm going to be mad at this man. I've seen enough. I don't like the way he's, talking or whatever. He's not a nice person. And so, this fakery crap, people get into disingenuous to the maximum. And people love drama and they love to stir up a bunch of crap. Um, don't know why that people just can't see to do better. Um, but he would come to us and say, "Hey, it's going to cost me." And there's been a few times when he came and says, "I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. This person is really nice. We everybody loves this person, and as soon as I do, I'm going to get so much hate thrown my way by everybody. I just don't want to do it, And we went through that, and he went through that. Um, John does what he does. And I do. I mean, it's a labor of love for us. Okay, that's what we're doing. It's a labor of love. We love you folks. We love what we're doing. And when somebody says, "Hey, you're going to do it again next year," you know, we like that. Or I had so much fun. Or, my kid and me or my grandkids and me, we did this garden, and I got to teach my kids something. My kid and me was learning and, or we went fishing. All that stuff, man. It's great stuff. What we're doing is we have a great community with a great mission, um, good spirits. This guy here, I trust him with my life. He's a great guy, and I'm proud to know John. Um, but anyhow, uh,
Yeah. Robert, thank you. Those were very kind words, and you couldn't have described it better. But guys, basically, is you know going back to the beginning where Robert was talking about is like when I came up with the Marshall gimmick. You know, you know, when people understood it, like people were excited. Like, okay, because I always like to keep it on the suspense of like, is your channel next? Like for the shout out where channels will be privileged to be in the marshal's office, where it's like, am I going to be the one in the black and white? Because if you watch my older videos of my shout outs of the marshal's office, if my camera goes black and white, I'm going to be pointing the finger and yelling at somebody, or most likely giving somebody a nickname, and that's giving that channel a shout out. But people don't watch the video all the way to the end, and I have to script my videos according to a storyline. That's why it's very important for the whole community to stay together, because we're intertwining so many. Me and Robert are creating so many storylines within you guys to create like a community soap opera within each other, that eventually, before you even know it amongst yourselves, you're involved in it. It's all a creativity. I have a creativity that it's all going to as a community. We all play at the end of the season. It's like an episode on Netflix. Okay, season 5 ends. Oh, how did I fit into this season? Well, you happen to be on episode 8. How did I get there? Well, you didn't know it, but it was little at a time that you got there, a little at a time. How does Gardening Warrior Q get to her suspensions? I suspended Gardening Warrior Q is because I love the woman. She's a great woman, and I wanted to give her a shout out. So by me busting her chops, oh well, she's a woman, I shouldn't say chops, but by me busting on Gardening Warrior Q, guess what I was doing the whole time? Every time I say Gardening Warrior Q on my channel, I am giving her a shout out. So Gardening Warrior Q, you made it through the 1 week suspension. Congratulations. Here's another shout out to you. If you guys don't know Gardening Warrior Q, she's a great person. Go subscribe to her. It's that simple. It's not that difficult. So if I'm insulting you, Robert, pick one that I can insult. Um, how about that? Yeah, we were talking about, hey, TN Bushcrafter. Oh, that's my penis pump. I'm sorry. Hold on. God dang it, I lifted on high. It went a little too fast. Hey, like let's say, okay, let's bust TN Bushcrafter's balls. Hey, TN Bushcrafter. Uh, hey, Robert, I don't know. Give me something about him that I can make an example. I don't, I don't know much about the guy.
Well, there's nothing about the guy that you
All
could
right,
make.
all right, okay, okay. So he likes fishing. Hey, TN Bushcrafter. If I see a video of you during the global gardening and homesteading community fishing with a bobber, I'm going to penalize you 10 pounds and I'm going to give it to the Wilson's Misfits. Guess what? If I do that, TN Bushcrafter just got a shout out from me in the black and white mode. So if he was to get offended by that, think about it. Think about it. I mean, the way I do shout outs, that's my unique idea. No one on YouTube has ever done shout outs like I do, which is get in your face, call you out, yell at you, point the finger at you, give you a nickname, and say, in my community, it is what it is. This is what you're called. And you're going to take it whether you like it. Oh my God, he penalized me 10 pounds and I didn't do anything wrong. Don't worry about it. I say you did something wrong. Live with it. That's all there is to it. And we move on. It ain't that difficult.
It's fun. It's fun
No,
for
it
him.
is fun. No, it is fun, folks, if you accept it as fun. But if you're gonna get butthurt over it, after a
Well,
while it gets demoralizing where it's like I don't want to do it anymore. It's like, oh,
it's not the people. It's the people that don't understand what's going on, and
right. They don't
the shit
understand
stirs
it. Right.
around the sides. It's the ones around the sides. It's the
Yeah.
ones that say, "I don't want to be with them. You want to be over here with us, okay?" And so, and we've got some new people in here, okay? We've got some new folks in here and some old folks. And the old folks will tell you, as soon as you start a YouTube channel, people are going to find you no matter who you are, where you are. There's
Yeah.
always some kind of drama going on. And, we have we have to deal with some of ours. Okay, so these people from the past and the people along the way that they picked up have caused us a lot of trouble. And there's been a lot of times when it's like, why the hell are we doing this? Why are we still doing this? It's such a pain in the butt. Well, one of my points is I'm going to keep doing it because they don't want me to. I'm not going to quit because they want me to quit. Right? They want to see the end of it. And all the people that want us to continue, that drives me on, drives John on. So that's why we do it. And we're doing pretty well. And we've got some fun stuff planned. We want people to have fun. And uh, is it still going on? I heard something say, yes, it's still going on. It never stops. We have had people, um, eh, eh, we've had people all along. And not too long ago, we had somebody else. And then before them, it was somebody else coming talking to us. And it said that people are bullying them. People are sending them emails and leaving them comments and even phone calls to get them to quit and come do what they're doing. Just quit. Just whatever it is. It's all under that same darkness that was started at the very beginning. That one butt hurt guy and his damaged, fragile ego. He put all this into motion, and they swore that they would destroy what we were doing. They said that them and their friends, they would destroy what we were doing, and they said about it. There's a lot of people that got hurt, and they scared a lot of people. Um, and they're still out there. And
They didn't succeed, though, did they?
no, they haven't succeeded because we ain't quitting. We're pressing on. Screw them.
That's right.
You know, and I hate it because these people and the third parties that they're using, okay, they keep finding our people, our new people, right? And they come to them and say, hey, you know, come over here with us and do this thing. So, you're going to be met by the third party people. Most of the times, the one that start all this crap and are doing all this, they're hidden in the background. They're not going to come see you. You're going to be visited by the third party people that's, you know, like safe to be seen, But anyhow, it's we still having to deal with that, and people still come to us and tell us what's going on. That they're being harassed, that they're being even had phone calls made to them, some threatening. We've lost some very good people because they were scared. They were afraid of what was being told to them was going to happen, and they said, well, if you don't do what we're telling you, then we're going to destroy your channel. Okay.
And also, there's people that are actually in our community, the global gardening and homesteading community, that they're actually members, that they're
Yeah.
actually only in this community to recruit members from this community to their own community, and we know exactly who they are. We already have, we know who they are. It
We've
just,
had that happen in the past.
we've had that
Okay.
happen in the past, and it's happening now again this year. We see it, we recognize it, we know who they are, that they came in for a specific reason, is to recruit members from this community onto their community. Uh, it's we
And
know who they are, pretty obvious.
yeah,
No names involved, but we know who they are. And hey, but everybody's free to do whatever they want. We don't control anybody. You
yeah.
do whatever you please. whatever you want to do, but we're not blind. We watch.
Yeah, it's there's I don't want to, don't want to.
Now we'll leave it at that,
Yeah,
Robert.
we need to
But
just leave it at that because
we know who they are.
there's some that I'm showing like uh, grace. I'm giving them some grace. I'm trying to take the high road with some of these folks. Um,
That's why we stop it. We stop the conversation here. Is we give them grace. We know who they are, and we just actually, yeah, we just let them go. Like, whatever you want to come in and you want to take these new members. They're very vulnerable on brand new members, by the way, and they'll say,
yeah,
"Oh yeah, 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 I'm a member of this community, the Global Gardening and Homesteading community, but hey, look at my community over here. I have a community over here too. Why don't you come and join this one?"
yeah. And the thing is there's innocent people that come in and don't
That
know that
don't
this is
know any
going on.
difference. Don't know the difference
You know,
between, yeah, yeah.
that's the only reason we say anything. So
Uh,
I'm going to reach out to everybody. I hate to say reach out, but I'm doing that. I'm saying that if you have any problems with people contacting you in any way, anything seems shady or whatever, somebody's trying to you know speak ill of us behind the scenes or whatever, you'll know who they are, okay, and let us know, and we'll be more aware of what's happening. But I do have my limits. Okay, I do have my limits of what I can put up with. But for the sake of and you see, it seems to work just one way. Okay, they're counting on me not talking and saying anything, right? And meanwhile, they keep doing stuff, right? They just keep going, and it's a shame. It's a shame, and I have to wonder. It's like, am I doing the right thing? Okay, um, but it would mean another huge rip in the community. They would certainly be hurt. Okay, and it would mean lots more hurt feelings, even though we're really well, what do you call justified? It is justified. Um, I've got stuff to say, and it's well justified.
okay.
It's one thing is okay. You hear people say, "We just need to forgive and forget, move on." Okay. So if that happened, if somebody hurt you, like whatever, a year ago, whatever it is, forgive and move on. But what if they're still doing it today, what they did then? How long before you just put a stop to it? It's like, okay, I'm done. I'm done being given grace. I'm done. I'm done. So now we're going to talk about this, and you're gonna start getting what's coming to you. So that's what we're looking at. And I get this touches me because I've held on to it for so long. Um, and I don't want to, I don't even want to hurt them. But it's like one of those things where how much is enough? How much is too much? Well, it's been enough.
Okay, Robert. Let's. Okay, so Always Guardian Preppin says, I got pissed. I got pissed, but I didn't leave. I mean, I didn't catch the whole chat, but I would like to answer this question for her on this live here. And so, what did you get pissed about? If you don't mind answering that question. Always guarding and prepping. What did you get pissed about? Let's. We got 15 people in here. I would love to know what you got pissed about. If you don't mind answering that question on the chat there. I will highlight it. I will highlight your answer. What did you get pissed about? Because you said I got pissed, but I didn't leave. So I'm assuming you were having a conversation with someone else. So what is that? What did you get pissed about? And then she said, they wouldn't have a chance in hell with me, but we'll say something if they try. Okay, so always gardening, I want you, please respond to what you meant by they pissed you off, the comment you left. What did you mean by that? I'd love to answer that comment right here on this live. All right, so if she answers the question, then I will point it out to be Robert, or and I will definitely address that question.
You should see it coming up on your screen in just a second.
Okay. What are you saying? Your internet's faster than mine?
Don't get those. Don't go so get so defensive about your lag.
Ain't nothing lagging over here.
Or your machine was lagging earlier.
That was my penis pump.
Yeah, I know.
It was on high mode. No, I don't see it. She didn't answer.
Well,
Okay, I see it now. Okay.
oh, now you see it. That's the lag. Maybe it's not the computer that's lagging.
I know now it was a trigger for me due to my past experiences. I am good. Apologize for my reactions. Okay, there you go. There you go. See, guys, that's a perfect example. Is when I first met Teresa, Old Ways Gardening and Prepping. Uh, Teresa, me and her, we met each other was what 3, 4 weeks ago, maybe 5 weeks ago. I didn't know who she was. I had no idea. And then okay, then I spoke to Robert and says, "Hey, who's this Old Ways Gardening and Prepping?" And Robert's like, "Oh yeah, Teresa." This well, okay. Robert texted me the link to her channel. I went, I looked. Hmm, okay, okay. Started what me and her at first. It was like, a little. I was testing her in the chat rooms on live. She started coming around to our community. She started coming around, and I started testing her. Like, I'm gonna tame you. Like, I just wanted to test her, and I could see that she was getting offended by me, like trying to push her. But see, that's what I do. Is I want to see, okay, in the community, who's going to react to me? Like, who's going to be like a pussy ass, like, oh my God, this guy's scary. I can't take him. Oh my God, he's a monster. No. So I tested Teresa, and guess what? It's right there. Me and Teresa are now. I love Teresa. She's a great person. She has a personality. She understands me. I understand her. Every time I nick and pick at her is because I like her. And she nitpicks at me, and I don't get offended by her nitpicking at me. because I understand her. We understand each other. That if I nitpick at her, it's because I want to give her a shout out. Ah, imagine that. That's how it works. So, Teresa, thank you so much for that. I didn't know you were going to do that, but that's a great example right there. This is a wonderful woman, even though tomorrow I might be somewhere pointing my finger and suspending her and penalizing her. I'm just giving her a shout out because she gets my personality. She understands it. She's willing to go along with it. She's willing to have fun. It's all about having fun. It ain't that difficult, folks. It's
She's
all about
probably she's,
Teresa, thank you. You are wonderful. And she is, by the way, it was an honor to be her secret seed partner. It was an honor.
she's probably looking forward to getting penalized now.
If she pisses me, Teresa, if you piss me off enough, you might just get suspended for the rest of the season. How do you like that?
I'm gonna
See,
have to
guys,
bribe
it
some
ain't
folks.
that it ain't that difficult. It ain't that difficult. It's all about, are you willing to go along with having fun? And yes, it is a gardening and homesteading community where we have fun. We grow vegetables, we do our homesteading things, but there's certain, my personality is I like to expand it and have a little bit of fun. And one of the guys that I absolutely love having fun with, you guys that have been around, it's Danny, Cajun Hydroponics, aka the Swamp Rat. His nickname is the Swamp Rat. You guys know that he enjoys having fun right along with me, as many people do. And like Gear, this guy here has a great sense of humor. Gear, I could say whatever I want to this guy, and he's just going to put on a good old smile on his face. He's going to sing horrible, like, I mean, this guy can't sing. He's horrible, and he'll admit it too. But it's fun to watch him horribly sing horribly. Did that make any sense, Robert?
Oh,
Well, whatever.
that
Yeah,
makes sense. Yeah,
he's horrible at singing, but he's a great sense of humor. He's a great guy.
Gear's
He's
awesome.
fun. He's fun. Gear's awesome. He's fun. Love the guy. So it's all about sense of humor. It's like, don't be so uptight. Like, relax, chill out. Calm down. Let's have some fun. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It ain't.
Gear.
It ain't. Yeah, Gabe's a great guy. I mean, there's so many here. I mean, you got this guy here, Tommy Smelts. Tommy Smelts. He catches, great gardener, great man, great family. He catches, he catches little minnow smelts, and guess what? I take that as a chance to pick on him. Like, oh, all he catches is little bait fish smelts, so I make fun of him. That's giving him a shout out. He doesn't get offended by it. His wife, Angel, a great, wonderful woman, and I named her Mrs. Yups. Do you know why? Because actually, this is a true story. It actually annoyed the crap out of me every time I watched one of his videos at the beginning before, and Robert can attest to this. And I said, my God, if I hear that woman say yup one more time on one of those videos, I'm gonna blow my head off. because he would say a sentence, you say, yep, 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 yep. And like a minute into the video, I'd be like, if I hear that woman say yup one more time, that's it. I'm going to lose it. So instead of me, so I turned it into a joke, and I decided to make a shout out for Time to Shine Homestead, and I made a shout out for them, and I was like, "Yeah, Angel, you're suspended because you keep saying the word yup in your videos, and I'm gonna nickname you Mrs. Yups." And that's how I did it. Just that's how I did it. And now she doesn't say yup anymore. And it's just the creativity, and all that stuff. It's just fun things. And are you willing to have fun? So, but they didn't get offended by it. Nobody got offended. And that's the whole fun of it, is that if you understand me, you're not going to be offended. And if you are, like I believe I offended someone I really truly care, like, you know, I'll be disappointed if I really, really, truly offended that person tonight, because that person, of all people, should know me better by now. I will be disappointed. Hopefully not. So, but anyway, go ahead, Robert.
Go ahead. What do you mean go ahead? I wasn't saying anything.
Well, you got to give my voice a
Just,
break.
oh, well,
God dang, I've been going on for almost 5 hours. God dang it.
well, you're a talkative young
Well,
man.
I'm paying you. You got to say
You're
something
paying
too.
me. The hell you paying me? I
Oh, you
want to
haven't
see it.
received you haven't received the check yet?
No, no, not yet. Oh, uh, I think you done a good job of explaining things, and all I can say is, yep, you did good. Uh, And Chris, I know you send me some messages there, but I can't. Let's see. I'll have to get back to you on all these messages y'all sending. Y'all can't do it while I'm actually live here. Live action. My phone don't know how to keep doing live action and stay connected. I'll hit the wrong button if I try. Let's see. Old ways gardening and prepping. Yeah, that's two questions now. Um, you asked me one, did you offend me? I can't think of anything that you've done to offend me at all. Not at all. I love you. Um, and this is the way we've done things from the very beginning. You know, you can be a part of any gardening collaboration you want to, and you go, hi, my name's Betty, and I'm in this gardening thing. We're going to grow the best tomato. This is the way my mama did it, and it's and we're going to see who can grow the biggest one. Thank you. And that's great. Those are great things. You know, or you can do what we do, which is kind of crazy having fun stuff. Gardening and fun. Um, it's something that had never been done. A global gardening, collaboration. Where people across the planet are on teams. They're joking with each other, making fun of each other, doing goofy videos. Or not. You don't have to. It's not a requirement that you make goofy videos. You can make, regular straight laced serious videos. We want to see that too. With the hashtag, it covers everything. But it's just, let's have fun. You know, uh, it it works for us, and it works for a lot of other people. Let's see what it smells anything like hooligans. I don't know. Don't know about that. Don't know about the hooligans.
Yeah,
But
I do see that. I do see that Carla is here, living a rogue
yeah,
life. And Carla, once again, if I offended you before with that fishing stuff, I truly apologize if I did offend you. I really, really, truly apologize if I did offend you.
tell you what, this reminds me of a video that I've got to make. That's a mail call for something that was sent to me. It's an awesome thing that somebody sent me. I've got so many videos that I've got to make to catch up on that are mail calls, and then I've got so many official videos that I've got to make, for the community stuff. And I just don't know. I may have to start putting out two or three videos a day, and each one of them is going to get like, 3 views, and people going to move on because all of a sudden I'm all out there. Oh, but it's a fun thing that we do, and we're glad to have so many folks with us. This guy sitting here next to me, once again, he's a great guy, and when you get to know him, um, he's a great guy. I know the things that he's done, um, but let me inject this. There is a reason why that um, I am like the janitor, and I'm have to clean up a lot of stuff, and
That's
he's
right. I even got to give this guy a nickname, the janitor. Whether he
my
liked it or not, he's the official janitor of the
yeah.
community. Where when I make a mess or somebody makes a mess,
Mm,
I say, "Hey, janitor, go clean it up."
yeah, I'm gonna teach you how to clean your own messes. I'm just gonna tell you, you're gonna get some tough love.
Nope,
No,
you're the
John,
janitor.
you clean that up. No, 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 I'm not that. No, the
Yeah,
janitor's fixing
everybody
to go
knows
on.
you're the janitor.
He's
Where
fixing to go on
any
strike, brother.
messes, you
You're
clean it
gonna be
up.
standing knee deep in your own shit. That's all I can tell you.
Anybody
Straighten
gets into
yourself up.
trouble and you have any questions, that's the janitor. Clean it up with him. All I do is just penalize and enforce the rules. That's all I do. And make sure my team stays in line and my team wins. That's all I do. So,
Oh, you're gonna have me. I'm I'm gonna be out there here in a minute. Go plant something in the middle
okay,
of the
guys,
damn
look,
night.
there's an announcement there. Teresa Always Guarding and Prepping. She did get my seeds, and she's also willing to be multiple partners with more people. Okay. So if some of you out there in the community, you don't have a partner yet to swap secret seeds with, uh, contact Teresa at Always Gardening and Prepping, and she will be more than happy to swap secret seeds with you.
Yeah,
Always Gardening and Prepping. You can post your email if you would like on the chat if you would like. But yeah, definitely check out Teresa. She's a great woman, and she's apparently looking for more partners.
yeah. Teresa, she's happy with multiple partners. You know, I've
Yes,
heard her say that she's looking for
apparently,
more.
since I couldn't tame her myself, maybe she needs more than one. So,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
yeah. Where's
Uh,
she from? Tennessee?
no,
Where's
She's
she
from
from?
Ford. Yeah, she's from Tennessee. Yeah, she's from
Yeah,
Tennessee.
she's
God,
from Tennessee. She's a damn hillbilly or redneck. Oh God dang, you can't tame them women.
oh, you wouldn't know how. You would not know how.
No, I wouldn't.
God Almighty. You get tired of being up north and come down here and be a damn Yankee. You get hooked up with one of these hillbilly women, which first of all, Danny would kill you. And then them, and it would be messy. There would be a little Brazilian,
Yeah,
with a temper, So but
chop suey. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. But
it'd be a bad
don't.
thing.
Let me tell you something, you redneck, you hillbilly. Don't be telling me that there's no woman that I couldn't handle. Okay, all right. Just so you know.
You haven't tamed Danny. I'm pretty sure Danny will bow up on you. She might have a little bit of height on you too. I don't know. I ain't sure.
No, no. She's
Yeah.
exactly the same height as I am. We're good. Look, I'm good, but don't
Uh-huh.
tell me that there's no hillbilly or redneck woman that I couldn't handle. Trust me.
Oh, oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there are some. Yeah.
I seriously doubt that.
We got some women down here that tell you got a pretty mouth, and you're gonna be in
Robert, not
trouble.
only am I a Yankee, I'm Portuguese.
So,
Do you know what Portuguese are known for?
yeah, working harder than anyone else on the planet.
We work hard at everything, including making babies.
Make it what?
Making babies.
Oh, yeah, great.
We're hard workers. We
Yeah,
know how to do it. We know how to do it. We're
I
very
hear you.
fertile. We're very fertile. From top to bottom, very fertile. Bam. Oh God, I probably just offended about a dozen people.
I see you're spreading that fertilizer all over this live stream. You know,
I just had to give a shout out to the Portuguese. That's all. I am Portuguese, and we are very fertile men. That's all.
yeah. Well, you definitely gonna be cleaning up that mess. I have nothing to do with that. Janitor's off duty.
If there's any backlash, you will be getting the emails,
Uh,
and you'll be cleaning it up.
no,
But trust me,
no.
there is no redneck or hillbilly woman that I can't handle. Trust me.
Okay. All right. That's That's really lovely, John. I'm glad that's your superpower. You can tame any woman. So that's nice.
I can. I can.
Yeah.
If I have enough interest, if I have enough interest to, yeah, I can.
Oh, yeah. If you like me, you just don't have to tame them. You see, you start off in a way that you don't have to tame them; that they tame themselves, and that's even better. It's better to deal with it that way.
Yeah, but some of the interesting ones are the ones that need a little bit of taming because they've been out in the wild, free roaming, and they need to be brought back like, hey, get back over here, come here,
Uh,
like
you know, okay, we going into that territory now. Let's not go. Let's do
yeah,
a
yeah,
little
yeah,
G and
yeah,
PG. These. uh, Yeah, let's.
let's move on to the next conversation. Anyway,
Yeah,
what's the next? Who the hell's saying something over here?
I don't know who the hell is awake anymore. Oh,
I don't
who's
know. There's
leaving?
still there's still how many people are still in here? 14 people, 5 hours into it.
Okay, well, Carla just left again, or she's leaving. So she's going to take another nap, And
Carla, you have a wonderful night. Let's see what she said. I would love to stay, but I have to go to work in 4 hours, and the fertilizer is getting deep. Okay, Carla, you have a wonderful night, and I hope you sleep well, and stay safe, Carla.
mm, that's a perfect example right there. You should tame Carla.
Huh?
You should tame Carla. There you go. Within the bounds of this competition, you know, because we done seen how you taming her, right? We done spent 45 minutes of you apologizing. So, there you go, big boy. I'd say
Um,
you got your hands full. Huh? What?
um, no, no. You know exactly what I mean, Robert, by tan.
I know what you're saying.
Like, if I really, 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 like, if I really, 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 like, I'm not sure 100%, but if I really, really, really hurt Carla's feelings over the comments I made over the fishing thing earlier, 4 hours ago or 3.5 hours ago. If
Yeah.
I really hurt her feelings on what I said, then at this point, I am so disappointed. I am so disappointed that I no longer care to fix it. I just apologize because I really wish that I did not upset her over my comments. But if my comments truly, truly did upset her, then I am extremely disappointed that after all the years that I have been with this woman, that she didn't get what I was saying.
Okay. Oh,
That's my disappointment. Is
okay. You're boring me now. All right. Let's see. What else we got?
But I
Uh,
don't believe that's the case. I believe
oh,
that's not the case.
she's all good. Uh, the fish is uh, the fish is looking for bed here pretty soon. Um,
I am looking for bed too. I
yeah.
gotta get going. Yeah, I actually gotta be up at 5 o'clock in the morning. So let me get like 3 hours of sleep.
Oh, it's
Two
2 o'clock
hours
in
of
the
sleep.
morning.
Two,
Yep.
three, 4, 5. Yeah, I got about 3 hours to sleep. Yeah.
Let's see.
All
This
right,
is.
guys. Yeah,
I
go
think
ahead.
I'm. I think I'm just going to have to let supper go and then just go on to bed. You know.
All
I think
right.
that's what I'll do. Anyhow, we're going to end this. It sounds like it's. I'm detecting that we're going to end this. Okay.
No, we're gonna end it.
So
I didn't expect us to be on this long. And guys, if I offended anyone, I apologize. Just trying to be truthful here. There's no bullshit here. I mean, we're all trying to build a community here, and there's no bullshit behind what I do or behind Robert does. Trust me, what we do behind the scenes and what you see here. I mean, we're just normal folks on YouTube. I mean, just trying to have a good time and trying to get past our hard times and homesteading and living our normal lives, and we're having a good old cold beer, smoking a cigarette, drinking a cup of wine, drinking a cup of tea. That's all we're doing. I mean, it's not complicated. And, you know, we just have to understand each other's personalities and, be considerate of each other's personalities. Like, I'll go back to a quick example. Quick example. Like Old Ways Gardening and Prepping, Teresa. Like, I tried to test her at first. And at first, she was pushy back a little bit. And I remember having a conversation with Robert. Robert, can you attest to this?
Yeah.
Yes, he can. And I remember texting Robert like a day later or something. I'm like, hey, that Old Ways Gardening and Prepping. And this is a true story.
Yeah, it is.
This is a true story. I'm not shitting you guys.
Yeah.
What we do here is for real, not fake. And I texted Rob. I says, "Hey, what's with that lady, Old Ways Gardening and Prepping, Teresa? Like, you know, I, you know, I try to poke at her. You know, is she one that I should pick on? Like, is she bitchy? How is she?" Well, Robert recommended. He goes, "Hey, John, why don't you go check out her channel?" Which I did. He says, then look through her videos a little bit and study her a little bit and see her attitude. I'm like, okay. I did. I watched a few videos. I left a comment on one or two of her videos, but I watched like 5, 6 videos. Hmm, okay. And then I started picking on her a little bit more. But at first, she didn't know who I was. So she was very like, man, like you ain't gonna get me. Like you saw the comments she left earlier. Nah, you ain't messing with me, John. But that's because we didn't understand each other. But now that she gets me and I get her, I can have fun with her because I know she's willing to accept as much as I'm willing to accept what she's giving back to me. So if she wants to throw shit at me, okay, good. If I want to throw shit at her, she's going to say, okay, good. See, that's the fun part of it is she accepted it and she likes to be a part of it. But if she was to tell me, hey, John, no, I do not want that, I would say, okay, no problem. I would have respected that and I would have said, okay, I will never talk, I will never give you shit. It's that simple. Right, Robert? Me and I talked to this guy behind the scenes, like, hey, this person's like, I'd like to have fun with them and I'd like to boost their channel and you know, how can I do something with them? I want to do something. Well, yeah, try it. I don't know. Time to shine homestead. Geez, I could talk like Passamaquoddy. Passamaquoddy told me like 2 years ago she doesn't like the bullshit and she doesn't like that bullshit. Okay, so I don't really that much to Passamaquoddy, but she's a great, wonderful person. Okay, but she doesn't like much of the and whatever. Okay, great. Doesn't mean that she's not a great person, just that it is what it is. But she let me know that she doesn't like the too much of the bullshit. That's all.
Yeah. The janitor's job is never done, and
That's right.
the janitor's getting pretty tired, but he does what he can.
We're all getting tired. Yes, we're all getting
Yeah,
tired.
yeah, because because you know, Miss Teresa has the janitor had to talk to Miss Teresa as well, Miss O'Ways from Al, and
See, that's a great personality right there. You
she's
see?
awesome.
I know she's awesome, but at first, remember, at first, like 3, 4, 5 weeks ago, she's like, she was bitchy. This woman was bitchy. God
Five
dang,
years
she
later,
was
you
bitchy.
still are.
Huh?
5 years later, you still are.
Well, well, that's not what we're talking about. But this woman, me and this woman did not get along 5 weeks ago. And look at her now. Look at her now. She has a sense of humor and she wants to participate in the fun aspect of the community. And guess what, Teresa? I am going to kick your ass. And I am going to tame you. Actually, no, let me do it. Can I put this in black and white? Teresa, I am going to tame you. That's right. This Yankee. Let me make it better. You see this Yankee, Teresa? I am going to tame you. There you go. All right, yeah. We keep bullshitting anyway.
Yeah, yeah. It's been a while since we've had some time to
It's
just
it's
let it
been it's been a
bullshit.
while. It's been a while, yeah. All right,
Yeah.
let's end this, guys. Guys, thank you so much for coming by. Robert, thank you so much for your participation in this long 5 hour live. But I do gotta get
Uh,
some sleep, and so do you
6 hours.
guys.
6 hours now, John. So it's 6 hours now.
9,
You
10,
say
11,
goodbye
12,
like a
1,
Southerner.
2. Oh shit! It has been 6 hours. God
6 hours.
dang.
So hey, y'all, I'm gonna jump down. Y'all be good. It's been fun, John. Um,
Bye.
we'll see y'all around.
All right. Good night, guys.